boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. And in the middle of the room, there it lay.
It? What is it? What is
the kid's
it?
legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it.
It?
He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him.
It's her bracelet, isn't it?
And then...
Hey guys, it's Mikayla, and welcome to the finale video of Zero Escape 999. For the past 2 months, I have had the distinct pleasure of getting to enjoy a brand new game and a brand new series that I would not have known about had it not been for you guys. And I have loved every single video I have filmed in this series. I have loved reading y'all's comments. It truly feels like we're playing this game together. And this video is going to be no different. In fact, it's going to be even more so because this video is going to be live premiering so we can watch it all together as a family, okay? So feel free to leave y'all's comments throughout in the chat. I am watching it right along with you guys and I am so excited to just finish this game strong and finally get some answers to questions I have had since literally day one. If you guys missed the last video, you're going to want to go and watch it because we got pretty much every piece of dialogue in this game that we have not gotten up until this point. We covered all of our bases and it has led to this beautiful conclusion. And the video ended with Santa taking June, Ace, and Lotus hostage, practically dragging them through door number 9, leaving me, Clover, and 7, along with Snake, who we were able to uncover from the coffin yet again, to go through the other 9 door. We ended up in the library, which is where we are going to start today, and 9 new question mark blocks opened up on our flowchart. So I truly have no idea what to expect in today's video, but I am so excited to find out the truth. Y'all, I've been waiting for this for so long, and before we jump into it, I just wanted to give you guys kind of my thoughts on all of the characters so far, super briefly, just to give you guys, make sure we're all on the same page mentally as we go into the truth, okay? Because once we know the truth, we can't unknow it. Starting off strong with Ace, he is the owner of Cradle Pharmaceuticals, as we now know, which is kind of the company behind this whole thing, as far as I'm aware. Were they always the company behind the whole thing? I don't know, but they are behind this rendition, if you will. Ace came off as heroic early on when he sacrificed himself when we all couldn't fit through the doors. However, we then learned that as the owner of the pharmaceutical company, he is behind all of this. He knows what's going on. I think to an extent, he also knows that other people in the game may or may not know who he is, and he wanted to take care of them accordingly. And by take care of, I mean murder. Okay, Ace is not shy. He will stab you, he will shoot you, he would probably choke you to death if it was left up to him. And the fact that Ace has done everything he has done while having the prosopagnosia situation where he has facial blindness, he can't recognize anybody's faces thing, it's kind of like pick a struggle. Like, why are you being like this when you have so much to deal with already? So Ace, obviously, not my favorite. Moving on to the second person, Snake. Snake, as we know, is blind. He disappeared for like most of the series because he died, even though he didn't really die. And then he came back toward the end. In the past couple videos, he's been very helpful ever since. He's apparently been here before, so I'm excited to learn a little bit more about that today. But Snake is Snake. Like, I don't really have any strong feelings one way or the other for him yet. Santa is a very strange one because up until the last video, I actually really liked him. Like, he was a little bit unhinged, but I could see myself in him a lot just in terms of like his straightforwardness, his bluntness, his unwillingness to put up with BS. He's like, listen, time is ticking. Let's go, people. Let's go. Like, I get that. I get that. But come to find out, at least according to Snake's theory, Santa is actually 0. What? I need to know more. Like, I simply need to know more. It's not that I don't believe that that's true. I just need to know more. I need to know how we got here. Because how do you go from being Santa to your poor little sister, your orphaned little sister, meanwhile, you're an orphan too, to mass murder? That one's puzzling me, okay? I don't really know. I don't know. We're gonna get into Santa and solidify our opinion today one way or the other. Then we have Clover, and honestly, Clover kind of got the bad end of the stick for me early on because I got the axe ending first. It kind of just set a bad precedent going forward because had I gotten the axe ending like last, for example, I probably would have liked Clover a lot more for a lot longer. But we quite literally began this game with her killing everyone. Not everyone, but you know what I mean. And listen, I get it. Your brother died, or so you thought. You don't get to murder everybody else in his absence. Clover is also incredibly sus. I think she has been incredibly sus at various points throughout the game, regardless of whether it was a route where she murdered people or didn't. She's hidden things. She's taken things without telling me. She's lied a bunch. Like, I don't know. I don't really trust her, like, at all. And then we have me. Precious little Junpei. Junpei's all right. He's all right. Obviously, I've gotten to know the least about him, I would say, because this game is being played from his perspective. So we haven't gotten a bunch of Junpei tea, if you will. What I do know is he's kind for the most part. He's a go-getter. Okay, he's going to keep everybody in line in one way or another. He's a little bit inappropriate at times, in more ways than one. But honestly, what makes him most interesting to me is his lovely little counterpart, his other half, if you will. And that brings us to June. So June and Junpei went to school together. They grew up together, the best of buds, I guess, at points. And then they've rekindled and they're like very obviously low-key in love with each other, but are not being very direct about it. Here's my issue with June, is why does she keep almost dying? Like, genuinely, I cannot be mad at the girl for her response to being kidnapped and threatened with death. Like, okay, I get it. But at the same time, I think I'm just such an adrenaline-based person that, like, I would just simply have to persevere if I was in this situation. And she has chosen to just, like, take a step back often. People keep taking care of her. She takes a step back because she knows somebody's going to take a step forward, whether that's Junpei or whether that's Santa. And we learned in the last video that apparently she was needed in order for Santa to access the rooms he's accessed because of the whole bracelet number switching situation. I did see a couple of y'all's comments on the last video telling me about the plot holes in that and how that doesn't always add up and that's not always true. Listen, I'm taking the game for what it is. I love reading y'all's deep dives and y'all's theories though, so keep them coming. But for me, I'm going with what the game is telling me for the purposes of the video so I don't start questioning everything unnecessarily. But yeah, I'm excited to just learn more about June and Junpei and whatever happens with that. That brings us to 7, and 7 has always been sketchy to me since pretty early on, but kind of the opposite situation as Clover. Like, he hasn't done anything super severely terrible. I've just been skeptical about him from the start. Perhaps Ace Attorney and all of the amnesia-related case information has just traumatized me and turned me into a skeptic, but like something is off about that to me. It's not that I don't believe it, but I kind of don't believe it. I don't know. And it's 7 always like, oh, I'm gonna leave this here in case we need to go back. I'm gonna do this in case, I'm gonna do, I don't know about that one. And his beef with Lotus, and like, I get it. Like, I also have beef with Lotus, but like, don't talk to women like that. Don't talk to women like that. That could go for a lot of the characters, though, I will say. Regardless, 7, we're gonna have to see where he kind of lands in my thoughts. And Lotus is very interesting because, again, very early on, she rubbed me the wrong way pretty severely, but you gotta respect her vibes, her methodology, her attitude, her way of traversing the situation because, again, she's doing it in a very logic-based way. The problem is she's operating like a robot and she's forgetting that the other 8, now 7 people, have human emotions. But the whole her having twins who participated in the first version of this experiment, also Clover participated in the first version, also Snake participated in the first version, like, I need to know more about that connection. And Homegirl is obviously a genius. Like, that girl is smart, okay? And I really just, I don't know. I hope she makes it out alive. I feel like she deserves to. But again, I don't know. Maybe we'll learn more about her backstory today too. And finally, lucky or unlucky, number 9. I mean, we know next to nothing about him. He's clearly selfish because he thought that he could just leave all of us and get through all of this by himself, which got him killed like an idiot. And I got some mixed comments on the video before last, I believe, when I had said, why didn't he just specify who had told him that information? Some of you guys were like, he probably wasn't remembering the code names in that moment. All of that, valid. Some of you guys were like, okay, but he could have just like described the man or said that man or like literally anything to give people a clue as to what had happened. Also valid. I don't foresee us learning anything else about him, but I mean, he dead. He dead. As far as we know. Jesus. Oh my God. And then we have Mr. X, who is the man who died in the zero area. Y'all, we're about to get into it, okay? We're about to freaking get into it, and I don't want to wait any longer. What vibes am I bringing to the video, you ask, to get through whatever we're about to discover? Love. By Bath & Body Works. Okay, I thought that if I could at the very least bring some love, maybe it'll spread around. Maybe not everybody will die. Maybe the truth will not be as bad as we think. Although I really don't see a version of this where the truth is not absolutely horrendous because like, look at the situation we're in. Also, one person I did not talk about in the intro thus far is Zero, but that's because we believe Zero is one of us. And if he's not, good Lord, what is wrong with you? Just what is wrong with you? Like literally what is wrong with you? Because, okay, we have the whole, the experiment the first time around was for testing purposes and whatever. What is it for now then? Because right now it very much is just giving I was bored and wanted to kill people. I don't fork with that. I'm going to be forking with some water though. Okay, staying hydrated throughout this video. I hope you guys are sipping on something just as hydrating, just as wonderful. Without further ado, let's end 999. Cheers. Y'all, I cannot believe we made it here. Y'all know where I'm starting though. I wonder if the library's filled in now because, no. Well, maybe, you know, but then again, 9 boxes popped up and there's only 2 slots available. I don't know. I mean, we have to fill them in today though, right? Like we don't have a choice, right? Let's continue. So also I did read y'all's comments about the coffin ending. So like, is one of these question marks just gonna stay? Like, I don't know, but apparently we have the true ending today, I believe. Either way, I'm excited. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Let's load. We are going back into the library. And like I said, I love a library. Not only for what it is, but also just because like the vibes of a library in video games are just always unmatched. Like they're just so fun. Love, love, love. Okay. Taking a look at our flow chart, which I'm not gonna really be toggling through much because again, the drift is insane. We're just gonna chill. I'm just gonna show you guys where we're at, all right? So we still have that mysterious yellow key thing in the middle route. Not sure why. What even is that on? Me? I'm not gonna toggle. Also me toggles. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, the drift does not seem to be here today, so a win is a win. We have 9 new boxes to go through that opened up in the last video that were not here before. So we have our work cut out for us. We're starting in the library. So let's get into it. This one says, transition of extinct species. We do need to hurry it up, or we're going to end up in the pages of a book like that. I guess the books on the shelf with transition of extinct species are about living creatures. Cool. Paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. This book's called Paleontology. Cool. Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know what this one's about? Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail. Okay, sassy. Mankind's ancestors most likely lost their tails as they were no longer useful and the nutrients required to grow them were better put to use elsewhere. At least that's what I read. I was rather young. I may have remembered it incorrectly. Huh? Why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that? Why would a kid want to educate themselves? Crazy. It looks like these books are all on evolution and stuff. They've got titles like, Why Did Mankind Lose Their Tails? Very interesting. That's exactly what a kid should be reading. What do you mean? Mother Nature. Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not. Except perhaps tangentially. It's most likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. And they're always bad, Seven. Every joke he has ever made has been bad. I'm so sorry. Dude, hippie chicks? Really? Terrible. This book is called Mother Nature. The Theory of Evolution. Heck, even I know this one. This is that Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. This shelf has a bunch of books about evolutionary theory. Very interesting. Already did this one. Micrographia, huh? Ah, yes, Robert Hooke's famous work. First published in 1665. He built a microscope and examined insects, inorganic substances, and other things too small to be seen in detail by human eyes. He then drew pictures of many of the things he'd examined and published them in a book. I'd hazard a guess this shelf is concerned with natural sciences. This bookshelf has a bunch of books about the natural sciences, stuff like micrographia. T. Creatures of the South Seas. Huh. I wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff. Introduction to Geology. Huh. Thinking about the Earth, even when you're on the ocean. Kind of romantic in a way, I guess. I would not qualify that as romantic, but to each their own. Theories of the Cambrian explosion. Did a bomb go off near somewhere called Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period, research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. T. This book looks pretty old. It's got theories of the Cambrian explosion written down the spine. Okay, cool. First shelf done. Where did I even click into for that? There? Okay. Is that the whole... Oh, new shelf just dropped. This book is called, Mind Swap. You mean you could, like, change bodies with someone? Well, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother or Junpei too much, but I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me. Thanks for including me. What the hell? Like I'd ever want to swap bodies with a little brat, like... Hey! Were you just imagining it? You were! Shut up! Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Okay, what just happened? This book says Mind Swap on the spine. Sounds like a reality show. Kitab al-Azif. Man, they've got some weird stuff in here. I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul Azharet. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Oh, so these are all occult books and stuff? This shelf is full of occult stuff like Kitab al-Azif. T, where's Maya Fey when you need her? This one says the golden rabbit and the moon on it. Does that mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to the Chinese legend. This book is called The Golden Rabbit and the Moon. Teletemporation and telepathy. The hell is this one about? Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemporation. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. That's tea. Ooh, would I rather be able to teleport or teletemport? Probably teletemport. That's probably not the word for that. I think I prefer that over teleporting, though. Well, is that also teleporting? Are we comparing that to telepathy? Would I prefer telepathy? I think I'd rather teleport through time, personally. But I have a lot of beef with time. Time and I don't really get along. Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. Looks like this shelf's all science and technology. This bookshelf's full of books on science and technology. Things like energy theory. Okay, got one more. Are property values going up? Out in space too these days? Man, guess times are rough for aliens too. This one says cosmic inflation. Okay. God. All that's here is Faraday's laws of electrolysis. I believe that's going to be about electrolysis in an electrolyte situation. These particular laws were set down by Michael Faraday. This book's called Faraday's Laws of Electrolysis. Quantum gravity. 7, do you have any idea what this is? How about you start by using real words? Then maybe we'll get somewhere. Okay. Oh, that's something. BRB. Theory of general relativity. Huh. Oh, I know this one. That's Einstein, right? There are some physics books here, like the Theory of General Relativity. What's this? An overview of conformal field theory? Oh, well, it's a theory that posits an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. Knock it off with this science voodoo stuff. You trying to put me to sleep? Okay. Supersymmetric string theory in 10-dimensional space-time. They're just talking about superstring theory. It's a theory of reality where, how to explain? It says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations and harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. I'm not interested in most of what we're talking about either, to be honest. 7, I kind of relate. Okay, in this middle bookshelf, we have 4 books that obviously look quite different. Unfortunately, the letters on them form no words. Is it a puzzle? What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we, switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah. If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah. Heck, it's worth a shot. Okay. I don't really think we're doing this. I'm sorry, there is no word that is Ned, unless that's the end of a word in the beginning of another one. But what would it, bro, what are we doing? This doesn't spell anything. Oh, wait, maybe it'll be a cross. Oh, wait. Okay, Nepo, like a Nepo baby. Peon. Open. Open here, find bulb. Looks like putting those books in the right order opened this thing right up. That was a piece of cake. Okay, that was fun. Hooray! You did it, Junpei. I guess that turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spell out, open here, find bulb. Powerful light bulb. The light bulb looks like it's brand new. And it's really big, so it'll make a lot of light. Period. This will be pretty bright. Hell yeah, brother. All right. Good start, people. Good job. Good job. All right. Because this was up here, and I feel like there's a world where I would have missed that, I feel like I want to make sure I didn't miss anything on. Oh no, there was nothing up there. Okay. And then, oh. C. Oh no, I got that one. Just kidding. All right. Cool. That's all the shelves, right? We got 1, we got 2, we got 3, we got 4. Okay, cool. Oh, it's a coat rack. Like a place where you hang coats and hats and stuff. Well, this one's not too big, so maybe just hats. A hat stand. You put hats on it. This handrail is made of metal. There's a note on that table. Lights to the books. Huh, what does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness, rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes, but that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. I believe him. I believe him. Lights to the books, you say. Okay. Well, we could possibly try that on some of these books, but I feel like I want to keep searching first, so let's turn. Man, this thing is narrow. I feel like I'm walking across a tightrope. Jeez, snake? Aren't you scared? Imagine a wall, 20 inches wide, that runs along the top of a 10-story building. Could you walk along that wall, Junpei? No way. Then what about a balance beam in a gymnasium? Oh, well, that's easy. You don't find that strange? A balance beam is far narrower than 20 inches. So why is it that a balance beam possesses no challenge to you, but the hypothetical 10-story wall does? The light can easily turn people to cowards. From time to time, a life in darkness can give you courage. Narrow parts of the scaffold overlap each other like a multitude of crosses. I love Snake's attitude, by the way. Like, I really, really do. Do you think we should hold hands where there aren't any handrails? I'll be fine. I can feel vibrations in the floor that tell me where I am. That's not what I meant. Okay. Some parts of the junction have handrails and others don't. I'm trying to figure out if Clover's flirting with me. I can't tell. She's a little weird, so I feel like it would be easy to just mistake her weirdness for flirtation. But I'm like, were you asking to hold my hand? She definitely wasn't asking to hold Seven's hand. I'll tell you that right now. All right. The stairs that go down to the bottom floor are on the other side of that junction. A bookshelf downstairs. Don't shove! I'm not kidding. Don't push me. The heck, man? I wasn't going to, but now that you bring it up, that. Okay. Hey. This book's. Oh. Is it the same dialogue? Oh, gotcha. We're just on the. Okay, so these should not be new then. Okay. Gotcha, but these would be. Automated robotic assembly line techniques. Huh. What's that? Some sort of comic book? Jeez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. Okay. Communication and computer science. Huh. That's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague, I don't really know what it might be about. What's that one called? It says Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering. An overview of photochemistry. I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay? Hey! Looks like there's a whole lot of space between those books. Look, Junpei! I think there's something hidden behind the books. Another light bulb. Let's forky go. This is a brand new light bulb. Looks like a pretty high wattage one, too. Okay. Got two light bulbs now. I don't suppose they'll combine, but might as well. Okay. Always good to check. Well, there was a light bulb here. There isn't anything here now. Teeth. Anything about this ladder / step ladder? Nope, don't think so. Don't think so. Can't click that specifically. Okie doke. To the left, to the left. Oh, okay. I can go there. Give me a second then. So this is where we started. Okay, so we have this one real quick. This handrail is made of metal. Probably a wise choice of building material. Okay. Okay, so this is just the right side. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Oh! Interactions between shortwave energy and matter. What else have we got? Just listening to you read those titles is giving me a headache. Can't say I fancy technology stuff and I get along real well. Keep on talking about that stuff and you're gonna put me to sleep. Okay, energy theory, energy theory. How did this have new dialogue, but this didn't? Odd. Alright. The black hole hypothesis. Gamma ray astrophysics. I guess this bookshelf has an astronomy theme. Ooh. A history of Buddhism. What was that? Look, this one says Cultural Heritage of Rome. Bet that's gonna be serious inheritance tax. Hermian creatures seems a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter. Not to mention most of them were likely reptiles and amphibians. Without hair, I can't imagine they had much need of perms. 7. Okay. My God. This man has never been in a library, read a book, let alone this many books in his life. Like, he's never been around this many books ever. And honestly, he probably never will again. And maybe that's for the best for him and for us. Good God. That's got nothing to do with this. Nothing. Okay, Mikayla, you're leading with love. 7, I'm so glad I could participate in you being immersed into new topics and cultures. What's Hellenism? I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. A kid's book here? It looks like it was a children's story about Native Americans. Don't you think a random book like that is kind of suspicious? Maybe you ought to hold on to it. Book! This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Hey Junpei, take a look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got some... Whoa! Hello? What's that? This one's one of them pop-up books? LRK. That doesn't mean anything, does it? Lurk? Lark? Lork? Well, you could make them KRL, like curl or Carl. So I've got a picture book here with the letters L, R, and K sticking out of it. Huh. T. These books all seem to be about history. This one's called History of the Western World. Well, I'd assume it's about European history. Yeah. Just gonna leave it at that, Snake. Doesn't seem like you. Hey, look at this. This book's called Greek Mythology. Damn, that thing's huge. Can't imagine anyone's actually read the whole thing. Pretty sure it just put me to 7. God, just take a nap already. Oriental history. Maybe this one's about China's 4,000 years of history or something. Hey, Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing. Tell him, Junpei. Okay. What's that? Stairs. It's a cupboard. It's on the bottom floor. Or a cupboard. I think it meant cupboard. I can't really see. I think it's a cupboard. Okay. All right. Last but not least. Same shelf? Yeah. Oh, this is 100% the same shelf. Okay. Cool. Is this also 100% the same shelf? Oh, look, 7. Here's a book that's perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density, and Bone Strength. You're just saying that because it says muscle. I thought she was going to have a dig. She was trying to compliment the guy. Take the compliment, dude. Principles of Monkey Behavior. Huh. I'd imagine that's a book describing praxeology studies on monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to humans evolutionarily, so I imagine the research was fruitful. Functions of the human brain. Huh. I guess this is a book about the nervous system? I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time. I'm kind of curious about it too. There's gotta be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? Dissection Atlas. Huh. This whole shelf is full of medical books. Okay. Look, this one's called Recreation of Lost Human Functions. You think they're talking about if you, lose part of your body, then you could grow it back? I don't think so. Maybe they're talking about reconstructing abilities that humankind once possessed. In other words, they may be talking about cultivating a sixth sense. T. This one, it looks just like that picture book from earlier. The one with the pop-ups. You think they're part of a series or something? They do have the same binding. Book. There's a baseball on this one. Come on, Junpei, let's see what's in it. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say it's probably baseball still. Whoa! All right, we have head, what was it, LRK? This is a pop-up book. It's got the letters H-E-A-D popping out of it, okay? Now, while this is head, it is also death without a T, so I'm keeping that in mind. It's probably head, but LRK doesn't mean anything. LRK is missing a letter too. I don't suppose... Okay. T. All right. This book is just called Dissection. This bookshelf must be all medical books. From what I can tell, it sounds as though these books have been organized by genre. This library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is. Human equilibrium theory. Human anatomy? Regeneration of internal organs? Ancient gladiators. What's this book doing here? Maybe they were researching human physical limits across history. All right. Still the scaffold. This is where we can now go. Still the scaffold. This big opening is the door to the library. It's pretty impressive. Almost looks like the door to a shrine or a church or something. There's another door after it, and then a passageway beyond that. At the end of that passageway is a door with that Neptune symbol engraved on it. Hurry up! We need to find the key with the mark of Neptune. Okay, this sounds like a job for the best brother and sister team in the world. Man, it's like 7 and I don't even exist. I'm okay with that. Shoot. This gate is enormous. Well, there's no point in turning back now. Let me actually take a breath and have a little sit while other people do my job for me. What a change of pace. Let me be June for a second. Would love. All right, we got 1, 2, 3. Okay. Algebraic number theory. Math, huh? There's another one like that over there. You mean something like primary number theory or analytical number theory or geometry? Oh my gosh, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. If there was a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. T? What a king of knowledge. The Pythagorean theorem. I love Miss Pythag. Me and Pythag go back a long time, y'all. This is a famous one. Sounds like there are, oh, that was my snake voice for Junpei. Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. Oh, I'll be back. This one's Gold Box Conjecture. Conjecture? What's it about? Like magic or psychic stuff or something? Right. I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay? Before I fall asleep. That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics? That's funny. Why is that funny? Okay. Clover, I think that was racist. I'm just not exactly sure why, but I didn't like it. I didn't like that. It says Riemann hypothesis. What is there to hypothesize about with the Riemann? That's, how do you pronounce it, right? Isn't it pretty straightforward? Heavens no. There are many factors. Length, girth, lubrication, or lack thereof. It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. Whoa! Girl, what are we doing? What is happening right now? All right. There's a scaffold made of wire netting that goes all the way to the edges of the cylinder. Okie doke. We got Owen, we got Dad Kind, we got Lieburn, and we got Sheldrake. Dad Kind? What the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary. Liebernis? What did I say earlier? I don't think it was that. This book is in German. I got it. I volunteer. It looks like the complete works of something. I got it. I've never heard of it. Ugh. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. I volunteered, guys. I tried. Sheldrake? Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake... Okay. It's got the volume number written on the lower part of the spine. Okay. I'm sure we'll be back to that. Seems a little odd. Assuming these will be the same. Oh, this is probably new. What's this? Origin of Japanese folklore? Looks like there's a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Oh, this is Junpei. Mostly ones about folklore, though. Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all of those things, if you know where to look. This looks pretty deep. Modern Japanese literature. Huh. Hey, there's another one of those picture books here. Something about these feels kind of nice, you know? Brings back good memories of when I used to read. I guess even people like 7 were kids once. Duh. Hey guys, cool it. Alright, I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me. Alright, what do we got now, guys? Tales of Old Japan. It's got a magic wand on it. Okay. So, what's inside? Well, aren't you going to open it? Pretty sure it's just gonna have pages inside Smart Owl. Whoa! Okay, so now we have SE5. Looks like another pop-up book. This book has an S, an E, a dash, and a number 5 sticking out of it. I might be impressed if I was 5. Then. Okay. Agriculture and historical organizations in folklore. All right. It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. Okay, how about we try putting these picture books on the stands? Guys, I really hope there's another puzzle today, like a puzzle. I've been craving another puzzle since the box puzzle. I fear I need, like not a want to need. Then, this is a little weird. Okay. I mean, something is clearly trying to reflect here. I just can't 100% read that. You can sort of see the letters. It's too dark in here to really tell, though. Well, that probably means our light isn't bright enough. Yep, that's usually what darkness means. Okay, let's figure out where we can plug in some light bulbs, baby. Oh. This is the scaffold for the top floor. Let's see what we've got here. So many books here. I wonder what this one... Whoa! What's this? War? Oh, sorry. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Hey, what's the deal with this sappy stuff? What just happened, dude? What is going on between them? The vibes are off. Off. Okay. This iron plate is bolted down. I don't think it's a door. I think it's just a wall. Scaffold for the top floor. It goes all the way to the 4 corners of the room. Hello. There's a couple books on the glass shelf. From left to right, they say Volume 6, Volume 3, Volume 2, Volume 4, Volume 1, and Volume 5. I bet that's a code to something. 632415. This bookshelf has a sort of glass inlay. It's pretty big, but there are only 6 books on it. That seems kind of weird. Hey, it looks like there's something on the bottom. I can't really see it though. The glass is all foggy. Awesome. There's a lock on the glass door. Yep, won't budge. Hey. There are books here in all sorts of languages, but there's something suspicious about the shelf on the left. Okay. All right, we gotta find a place to plug in these bulbs. Oh, how about right above the books? Sounds good to me. There are 3 lights in this thing. They aren't very bright though. Hey, didn't we find some kind of really powerful light bulb earlier? Why don't you put it into one of those lights? Yeah, well, it'll get a lot brighter, but if there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There won't be much point unless we can replace all 3 bulbs. We need 3 light bulbs. Huh. Do I only have 2? Oh no. Wait, how do I get to my items? Help! Why does the button change every time? It's never changed. Why does it? There we go. Are you kidding me? All right, people. Where's the last bulb? I mean, they said something about... Oh. Well. In the middle of the glass door is a cylinder lock. I don't know why I'm using the snake voice again. You know, the kind of lock where you rotate the numbers around until you've got the right ones to open it. What the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. Guess I might as well give it a shot. All right, it was 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. Give me my bowl, baby. You did it, Junpei! Yay! I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it to open, alright? Doing 4 voices at a time, 3 of them being men, gets confusing, man. Hell yeah! Let's go! Let's go! Alright, let's get it, baby. Alright, so there are 3 lights in here. I'm gonna change these bulbs. Now they should... Awesome! It worked! Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. There's something projecting on the bottom. These letters, they seem familiar. Shelled Rake 5. Okay. It says Sheldrake on the spine of the book. It's got the volume number written on the lower part of the spine. Right, and I'm trying to grab the 5th one. Hello? Hello? Babe, do I need to go, like, acknowledge what it says first? I do.
Sheldrake 5?
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
See, Clover's voice is, like, a little more nasally. Like, yeah. Like, I don't know how to do that.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
I also think I'm being a little too exaggerative with Snake's voice, but I'm doing my best.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
She did, didn't
There's
she?
a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
Elaborate.
You did? Why?
Yeah, why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Snake, do not play dumb. If we have learned... Am I an adventure... If we've learned one thing in the past 30, 40 minutes, you are not dumb. You know what I want. Give it to me.
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Snake's shoulders slumped, and he shook his head slowly.
Ugh.
He'd finally given up.
Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything.
Okay. Everybody grab your popcorn, grab your drink, lock in.
But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
Why? So you can push me off after and kill... Like, what are we doing? Junpei nodded. With that, they climbed the stairs to the top floor. All right, I'm ready. I'm ready for the tea. Spill the tea. Snake was silent for a moment after they arrived, then finally crossed his arms and spoke.
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well.
A great place to start.
To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice.
Okay, follow-up questions. Who is Zero? For starters. Second, when did he tell you not to? The first time you were here, or this time? Third, what was gonna happen if you didn't keep quiet?
He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
When? Snake reached into his sleeve and pulled out a small, stiff piece of paper. Now!
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards?
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the Nonary Game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card.
So you're a liar too!
There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say, there was something I couldn't read.
Couldn't?
And that was?
Oh, well,
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator.
Okay, that's a valid reason to lie.
It's a threat on our lives.
Hello?
Oh,
Why are you telling me now, then?
well,
Snake nodded.
well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did, but doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
I find all of this strange, just to be clear.
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone.
And as Clover does, she did not listen.
Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What are you
What's
gonna
wrong with
do?
her telling me?
What are you gonna do?
I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff.
Oh. Well, don't point that out. He might do it.
She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
God. Snake glanced down at Clover and Seven, examining one of the bookshelves.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you.
Period.
I've decided to tell you the truth.
Okay.
The chance that Santa is Zero is very high.
Okay.
I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment.
That's a fair assessment.
And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
I would say, though, would Zero not have, like, an assistant named 0.5?
Why?
Clover told me about the four-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it.
Okay.
He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Snake paused and cocked his head, as though he was listening to something very far away. His face looked dark, as though something was weighing on him.
Hey, Snake?
Junpei wasn't quite sure what to say. Snake turned and looked at him.
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
How much do you know?
Nothing.
Clover told me about...
Nothing. I know nothing. Tell me everything. Start from the beginning.
I see.
Start from scratch.
The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada.
Why did they choose Nevada? That is just such a random place to choose.
And the girl that died during the experiment.
Well, I don't know the details about that. I just know that she existed, and she no longer does.
She told you all that, did she?
Snake looked down. His face was tight. A slight tremor shook his body, and he tried to hide it. He was putting on a good front, but even Junpei could tell he was holding back something deep and powerful. He made as if to brush something from his face and looked at Junpei.
At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes.
Snake nodded slowly.
The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Confirmed, question I asked in the intro. So Cradle Pharmaceuticals was behind the first and the second experiment. They have been here since day dot. Unless there was an experiment before the one 9 years ago. Who's to say there wasn't?
There were 4 of them running the show.
Yep, we learned about that.
Gentaro Hongo,
Mm-hmm.
Nagisa Nijisaki,
Okay, let me actually say these. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki,
Teruaki Kubota,
Taruaki Kubota,
Kagachika Musashido.
Kakachika Musashido. I would have never been able to pronounce
Hongo
this.
was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Gee, that looks strikingly like Ace. Like a more slender version, kind of, but that's his chin. I think.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man, and did the lion's share of the planning.
Okay.
Kubota led the company's research and development division.
Okay.
Musashido was their majority stockholder.
Tag yourself. I'm Nijisaki.
It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment.
Got it.
Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
Right.
Huh, so it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido.
Junpei couldn't shake the sense that he had heard those 4 names somewhere before.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonary Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will.
It's crazy.
The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Huh.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before.
I mean, it is an interesting phenomenon.
Why is that? How could it happen?
Hmm.
The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
Okay.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
I mean, I feel like whether the devil exists is something I would be interested in. Because if he does, he could tell other people to do it, but okay, I'm going with it.
That's right.
Snake nodded.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
I'm following.
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people,
What
if
would
that
happen?
one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Okay. So the thing is, up until this point, all of the examples have been multiple groups of beings doing something that has led to other beings being able to do it. So why would we think that one person would be able to have the same effect?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands?
Then that would be insane.
What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
Junpei thought about it for a moment.
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first.
You want me to prove that that's crazy?
At least, that was how they thought.
Ah,
That was why they decided to do their experiment.
such a weird, what an odd reason to do this? Like, what?
That was how the Nonary project began.
But how did we get here? Snake suddenly looked very serious.
By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Junpei cleared his throat and tried to act calm.
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Of course it was.
Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret.
This is so insanely beyond unethical. Like, what?
Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field.
Crazy.
Of course, none of them volunteered.
And even if they did, they probably couldn't have because they're children.
They were kidnapped.
His face barely moved as he spoke.
There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total.
Wild.
For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver.
Ooh. Do we think Snake was the transmitter and Clover was the receiver? Or vice versa?
They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9.
Okay.
The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert.
So that was Clover.
The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary Game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields.
Mind you, these are still children that have been kidnapped. Like, I'm sorry. I feel like had he just tried to find adult volunteers, he would have found people. But he wanted specific types of people.
The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders.
Crazy.
Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
It's just hard to believe that is a thing. Like, Snake sounded defeated. His half-hearted attempt at derision served only to show how much the story had affected him. Just as Junpei was about to speak...
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses?
We're literally standing.
Get down here already!
Seven's voice echoed up from below. Snake took a deep breath and blinked rapidly, as if just waking up from a long nap.
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here and soon.
Alright. Snake headed for the stairs, but Junpei put out an arm to stop him.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a Nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing.
It's so sad, dude.
They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi.
Aoi.
The sister's name was... Her name was...
She the one that died? Snake couldn't seem to bring himself to continue. It looked as if he was about to say... as if what he was about to say brought him a great pain.
Her name was Akane.
Huh?
That was the girl who died.
Sure. Okay, I was gonna say, surely there's more than one Akane, though. Like, it's a common name. Junpei, it's a common name. No, it's a common name, Junpei, it's a common name. Junpei felt as if he had been punched in the stomach. His vision went blurry, and his head felt light.
Akane Kurashiki died?
It's a different Akane!
9 years ago?
No!
Then, who's June?
God, what are we doing?
No.
What is happening?
That's impossible.
It is impossible.
It can't be true.
It isn't true.
Akane isn't that uncommon of a name.
Exactly!
If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely.
Exactly.
So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything.
Exactly!
It was someone else. Of course it was. It
Yes!
has to be.
Junpei shook his head, hard, and pulled himself back to reality.
Is something wrong, Junpei?
Nothing.
Your breathing sounds strange.
Nothing at all. Then Snake had noticed. Junpei cleared his throat and tried to act calm.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, alright?
Snake raised an eyebrow, but said nothing. He headed down the stairs, Junpei bringing up the rear.
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Even still, like, there could be multiple people with her first and last name too. That's not crazy. With every step he took, the cold, hard sound of feet against metal dug at his heart. Okay. We're getting into it, guys. Okay, am I gonna go grab that book now? Sheldrake number 5. Sheldrake, this is it. This is what the shadow picture was pointing to. But didn't it say 5? Nasal. But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? I don't like that. Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Oh, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. I guess we should press this button. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. All right, let's go check it out. Let's go check it out. All right. All right, we got 13, 14, 10, and 13. Okay. Well, I bet you've got to type something on that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. And it looks like you only enter 4 letters. Let's see how it works. I guess you need to hit enter once you type in the letters. And you can erase what you typed with control. No. CLR. Okay, I get the basic operations. Let's give it a shot. 13, 14, 10, 13. So I know that 13 is the letter M because that's the first letter of my name, and I know that because I've memorized that fact. 13 is M. 14 would be N. 10, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, and then what was it, another 13 at the end? That doesn't spell something. M, N, J, M. What did he say about enter? What was oh no, that is control. What did he say? Damn it. I just don't get this. What the hell is the point of these Roman... What is Snake doing? These Roman numerals, if you convert them to Arabic numerals. Okay, well, I don't know Arabic numerals, babe. You'll have... Oh. Just kidding. You'll have 13, 14, 10, and 13. True. But this keyboard only has letters, and we can only enter 4 letters. Then why don't you just convert the numbers to letters? Convert the numbers to letters? That's what I did. M, N, J, M. Before I get back into that, it's a thick metal door. There's a handle in the middle of it, though. Okay. 2 thick metal doors with a handle. And nothing else. Man, who the hell comes up with stuff like this? The door in front of me is made of 2 massive slabs of metal. Okay. This is 13. X is 10. I is 1. 13. I before V, which is 5, is 4. 10, 4, 14. X is once again 10. We once again have 13. We have 13. We have 14. We have 10. We have 13. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, 13, N, 14, 10, J, 13, M. What more do you want from me? This looks like an output monitor. I bet the letters you type in on the keyboard will show up here. Maybe oh, so yeah, after you type all of the letters in. All right. Let's try this again. Guys, I fear I have nothing more to offer. Like, this is what I got. This is what I got. What am I missing? Because I really don't want to get a hint if I don't have to. But what else could I be missing? How else do you convert numbers into letters other than just going by the alphabet? Unless we're supposed to be, like, adding the numbers together, I doubt. To get what? So 1 plus 3 equals 4. 1 plus 4 equals 5. 1 plus 0 equals 1. And then 4. I doubt it, though. Like, why? Okay, I'm pretty confident this is not the answer. Oh my god, it is. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Because of the root number. I should have known. Right! 1 plus 4. Wait, yeah. 1 plus 3, 13, equals 4. A, B, C, D. 14, 1 plus 4 equals 5. A, B, C, D, E. 1 plus 0 equals 1. A. 1 plus 3 equals 4. D! Ah! Okay, that was good. That was good. I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that one. Yay! You did it, Junpei. It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Whoa there. Don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? Just makes me think of whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on. We got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go. Hurry up. I'm down. Where are we going? What opened up? No, literally, where are we going? Wait, what opened up? What opened up? Oh, all right. Let's get this thing open. Guys, one down, and we're an hour and a half almost into the video. Okay, can I check the flowchart to genuinely see if that was just one block? I think it was. Okay, yeah. Well, let's keep going then. The door opened, and Junpei and the others leapt through it.
All right, this is the next.
Just as Seven was about to finish his sentence, their attention was drawn to... Oh, what? The clang of metal on metal ringing out behind them. Oh, we're trapped. Okay, great.
Oh, the door!
What else is new? Can't be surprised. They spun around. The door they'd just come through had slammed shut.
Did that just close on its own?
It did.
Don't tell me we can't go back.
We can't.
I don't know. Let's see.
Junpei grabbed hold of it with both hands and pulled with all his strength. Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah.
It looks like it locks automatically.
Yeah.
Is there any other way out?
No.
Well, there's another door over on the right.
I'm sorry.
There's a card reader next to it.
The hell is in front of it, though?
It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too. But there is a card reader, right? Yeah. Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Perhaps.
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
What is on the floor?
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, God.
Oh, man.
They took a second look at the room they found themselves in. Yeah. It's a mess. Oh, God. It was filled with piles upon piles of all manner of things. The only word that could describe it was chaotic. It was like a tornado had passed through, followed by a giant who had picked up and shaken the entire room a few times.
Looks that way.
Junpei's heart fell.
No way!
For real?
Clover and Seven looked as though they were about to cry.
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however. So it would be wise to start looking.
Okay,
We haven't much time. Let's find that key card.
let's do it.
Oh, and the Neptune key as well.
Sure, while we're at it.
We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
I had to add in my own. Seek a way out! Alright, guys. They said, oh, there wasn't enough escaping in the last video. How about we make you escape back to back to back? Oh, God. We're in the study. Alright, people. We're not doing this. Guys, I promise you. I really don't know if it's the controller or if it's the game. I am not touching it right now, okay? But it's only happening here. And only randomly. Like, and then it's fixed. It's the game. It is 100% the game. It heard me talking Ash. No. I can't. Okay, I guess I can unplug it and plug it back in, maybe? Ooh, babes. We have so much escaping to do, we don't have time for this, I fear. Alright. Everything's still recorded. Hopefully I didn't mess anything up. I mean, it fixed the lag. It fixed the drift. Alright. We're back. Where do we freaking start? Good lord. I guess not with the red light on the wall. Look, Junpei! The rest on here looks like Elvis's face. Yeah. How exciting. The back of that huge machine. Clover says she can see Elvis's face on it. Okay. A pipe. Great. Oh my god. There are piles of crap everywhere. Yeah, this place is a mess. It's so messy. I don't know where to start, no Clover saying. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of the puzzles we've solved in other rooms. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the machines and puzzles he'd need to see his plan come to fruition. Everything I think is clickable is not. Hey Junpei, isn't this a nautical table? Yeah, I feel as if I've seen this before. New material has been added to the file screen. Well, don't mind if I do. Okay, hold on. There we go. A nautical table from the study. It was found on the drafting table. The faded line on the right edge must be connected to the line on the left edge. Okay. All right. Sure, we'll get back into that at some point. A drafting table. Looks like it's been used quite a bit. Okay, seriously, where the hell is it? Something about Elvis? Really? See, there's the nose right there, and that's the hair. Yeah, sure. There's nothing there. Okay. Oh, it's a chair. Thanks, Clover. It's a chair. That chair looks nice. Mind if I take a load off? Yes, I might. I think you'd be doing the opposite. Dead. A chair. All right. It's like actually somehow everything on the right side. Gosh, this desk is really big and it feels really sturdy. Yeah, it does seem pretty heavy duty. I suppose it belongs to whoever uses this room, wouldn't you say? There's a big desk in the back of the room. I think these fans are for ventilation. They're probably there to circulate air. Ventilation fans. If only we needed to ventilate something, they'd be useful. Okay. More pipes. I can see some sort of big machine on the other side of all this crap. It's just a pile of junk. There's nothing useful here. Thank God. Like, literally looking at this is overwhelming me. Like, I can't. I just can't. It's triggering the part of me that, like, sees a messy room and just decides to sit down because it's just too much. I don't know where to start, so I will start nowhere, actually. Okay, all we can go is left. Let's go. And then left again, and then left again, and then... Oh, my God. There's so many rooms. Jesus. Okay. Oh, this is just zooming into the side. Okay, not too bad. These fans must be for ventilation. I can see walls on the other side of them. There are metal bars in front of the fan openings. I don't think we can get out that way. Ventilation fans. There are metal bars over the openings, though. We can't go through them. That's a pipe. There's a cabinet underneath it. There's a small cabinet under the pipe. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'm back. This screen is huge. Wonder why it's blue. Maybe if I touch it. Hey, there's something on the screen now. What's this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. Ah, I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. You just gotta use that to make all the cells on the right and the bottom green. Okay. Hey Junpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You want to take a look at it? Do you think this might have something to do with the puzzle? It's a piece of paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like she said, this is probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Alright, let's go back and try again. Anyway, it looks like I just need to make all of the cells all green. Sorry, am I allowed to see the piece of paper? I'm guessing I'm supposed to press hint. Is this another scenario where I'm supposed to press hint but I don't want to? This is a lot harder than I expected. Well, according to the chart Clover gave me, which I can't see, I just need to plug in a number for each letter. Okay. Before I try this again, I should really look over the instructions. I touch any of the 9 cells that aren't the all cells. When I touch a cell, the cell I touch and the ones next to it change. So I just have to touch the right cells to make all the cells all green. Okay, one more time. I mean, I wasn't trying to go back into it, but okay, let's just see. So we need all of the all cells, these 6 right here, to be like this one, green. These, he says, turn into letters. Oh. 1 plus F plus 5 equals L. So F would be 6 in this situation. A, B, C, D, E, F. 1 plus 6 plus 5 is 12. 12 is the L letter of the alphabet! Okay, T. So is this like a puzzle I actually need to think through, or do I just need to press all the buttons until all the colors change? Like, is that what we're doing? Because, like, listen, y'all know one thing about me, I'm a brute force it. If I need to. And I'm like, do I just need to have all the letters and stuff on? Probably. Yeah, that's exactly what I need. Okay. And that's gonna disconnect the F. Ooh, we're so close. Okay. 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 Ooh, everyone but the top middle. Yep, okay. Trying to actually like think about this, think ahead a little bit. Keep getting to 1, man. Okay, okay. And again, I'm assuming this is what I'm supposed to do. But oh, wait, maybe it's not what I'm supposed to do. Because this is off, but this is correct. Because when I turn this on, it adds a D. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So the 2, this is off, this is off. This is also going to be 12. Which is going to be... Okay, that's odd. So B would be 2. F would be 6. Oh, I just need these 2 on. I need B off. Let me just test that to confirm that I'm right. I need B off. Yes, I am. Oh, this is T. Oh God, this is a lot more complicated. Okay. Like again, do I just kind of like fork around? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know, just trying stuff. I'm just out here trying stuff. Maybe I should be out here just trying stuff though. Oh, I think I actually do need to like try. Like, I don't think I can brute force this like just by vibing. Cause like there's just like a lot of combinations. Okay. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. I need to let me get as many back on as possible. I don't think I'm helping right now. Jesus Christ. Okay. So, this needs to be off. This B needs to be off. These need to be on. Okay? We're gonna do this by row. So these 2 have to be on. This has to be off. So we're gonna go in column rather. We're gonna go in 3 columns. In column 2, 3. All right? 3 needs to be off. In column 1, 1 needs to be off. In column 3, all of them need to be on because, okay, if number 3 in column 2 is off, it would be 9 plus 3, which is 12. This just needs to be off. It needs to be only these 2 off. Okay, now that we know that, we just got to get there, babes. We just got to get there. We need 1 and 3. 1 and 3 off. Okay, people? Oh, just kidding. Oh, this is hard. I just need this one on, but that's when I turn those off. Oh, this is hard. Turns those on. Turn this off. That one on, this one off. That turns this off. But it also turns that off. I need this on. This is going to turn this on. This. And that. This. It's going to turn that on. That's going to turn this on. Ugh. I keep getting back to this place. Okay, you gotta kind of work backwards here. Like, I need these 3 to be off if this is gonna be on, because then when I turn this off, these 3 will turn on. Okay, boom. Now all 3 of those are off. So if I turn this on, it turns those 3 on. Okay, okay, okay. Maybe I'm cooking, maybe I'm not. Don't know yet. Okay. So now we also need this one off. I'm gonna leave this here for now, because these 4 are good. These 4 are Gucci, okay? Now I just need to deal with these 5. I need this one to be off, so this cannot be connected to this. See, but then that turns that one on. Okay, wait. So if I turn that on now, see, but that's gonna like, no, hold on. I'm confusing myself. This is good. This is good. We have this good. The problem is this is affecting this. This is the culprit right here, you guys. That's forking everything up. On. I need these 4. I feel very proud of myself for that. I do think that was like 80% skill, 20% luck. But skill nonetheless. You did it, Junpei! You're so smart. Oh my god. You seem to have done an excellent job in solving the puzzle. Just what I would have expected of you, Junpei. Guys, butter me up. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. Hey, Seven, did you have anything to say? Whoa, don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Thanks, Seven. Always keeping me humble. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open and something came out. Wait, I wanted to go back and see what the hint was. That's okay. Cross emblem. A metal plate shaped like a shield. There's a cross engraved on it. This thing has a cross carved on it. Okay. Nothing else, right? Now the screen says all in green. The control panel for this thing. Nothing happens when I press the buttons. Cool. All right, there was something else I needed to go into. You. There are 3 monitors here. The power's on, but there's nothing on any of the screens. The keyboard. Let's just have a few keys, see if we can wake this thing up. Damn, no dice. But a place to put our shield. All right, I put the emblems into the 4 indentations on the desk. But, nothing's happening. Wait, what's Snake doing? I feel symbols engraved just above each indentation. On the upper left is the steering wheel symbol. On the upper right, the cross symbol. On the bottom left, the mysterious circle symbol. And lastly, the waffle pattern is engraved near the bottom right indentation. Additionally, each symbol seems to have been given a number. 1, steering wheel, 2, cross, 3, mysterious circle, and 4, waffle patterns. Perhaps we need to insert the emblems in this order. That order, huh? Do I have 4 emblems? Oh, I just have 1. Okay, got it. Cross is the second one, right? Yeah. So I need to put that one here. Oh, it's not letting me choose where I put it. Okay, maybe I just need to put it in the right order then. Gotta find 3 other emblems equal a mouse. Nothing happens when I mess with it though. It's so small. I wonder what it is. I got no idea. Some kind of little machine. If I turn it upside down, it looks like a robot with its eyes popped out. A small machine. I messed around with it a bit, but I couldn't get it to do anything. Messed around? Didn't know you were into that kind of thing. Seven, not funny. What is wrong with you? Maybe you'd have better luck if you got to know it first, Junpei. See, that's funny coming off of Seven's bad joke. You guys are jerks, and it's still not working. Okay. Cool. Let's keep the party going. Okay. Brings us back. Let's see what happens when I... Whoa! Whoa. Well, now we've got something on the screen at least. Huh? What is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Morse code? Yeah, the dots on here look like dits for Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway. All right, I'll try. Before I do that, though, maybe I ought to run through the instructions. If I just tap the button, it'll enter a dit. If I hold the button down, it'll enter a dot. Once we enter our answer, it'll automatically determine if it was the correct answer or not. All right, let's do this. Guys, I'm not good at Morse code puzzles. Like, stop asking me to do this. I don't have the code. Yeah, babes, I don't have the code. I'll be back. I think. Whoa. A pipe. It's running into this box over here. It's a pipe running into the box. Come on, Junpei. Knock it off, all right? There's nothing over there. I just want to be sure, okay? Jeez. The desk. There are a couple of boxy-looking monitors sitting on it. Okay. That's the door we came in through. It's locked now. We can't open it. I wonder what the hell this thing is for. There's something on the front that looks like a compass. There are some monitors hanging down from the ceiling here. Hey, Clover, why don't you hang off those monitors? No way! Why should I have to do something like that? Oh, I get it. You're gonna try and sneak a peek inside of my underwear, aren't you? That's impossible. How could I see inside them? Ew! What? You pervert! You're a dirty old man! Whoa, hey! Lay off, alright? I'm not an old man. You should be saying you're not dirty. Junpei, what would June think? What is wrong with y'all? God! That's the exit. We gotta get it open as fast as we can. And he's over here making jokes. Disgusted. Disgusted. I wonder what the hell this thing is for. Compass. Compass. Junpei, it looks like there's a compass on there. Ah, now I get it. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I solved a puzzle like this one in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here. The same thing? The important part is this nautical table we just found. I just have to match up the directions on the compass with the lines on the nautical table. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm going to use the wheel attached to the side here. Okay then, show me, now! Of course. Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. This looks like it'll probably work the same way the steering wheel in the wheelhouse did. If I just touch the direction I want to turn to, the compass will turn that direction. Then, I just gotta press stop when the compass is pointing where I want it to. I'm betting something will happen if I can do it right. All right, let's do this. I hope I have the map. I don't. Is the hint the map I have? Okay, thank you. I'm like, that's actually ridiculous to not give me. Okay, so I'm assuming we're starting at the top arrow because the end arrow on the right of the map leads back to the left arrow. Let's start down, I guess. Which way do I, oh God, I don't know how to do it. I need to go down, but both of these are down. But this is east down and this is west down. And I need to go south. How does one go south? Oh! I'm sorry. No, absolutely not. Try that again. Lord. If I just touch the direction I want it to turn, the compass will turn that direction. Then I just press stop when the compass is pointing where I want it to. Oh, okay. I think I get it. So we're going for south. South. Now we're going for west. Okay. Now we're going for southeast. Check. Northeast. Check. East. North. And east. I hope. Oh, thank God. Y'all know I don't do well with directions. Yay! You did it, Junpei! I'm not saying that. What are we doing? What is happening? What is happening? Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. It just kind of slid open and something came out. Oh yeah, I heard a noise too. You know that big box in the hallway by the exit? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know? A noise, huh? Okay, well the only thing I see is this. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab that. We got a helm emblem. A metal plate shaped like a shield. There's a symbol that looks like the steering wheel engraved on it. Noise. All right, check, check, and check. That's the Morse code thing. Where were we supposed to be putting those shield things? I literally already forgot. Oh, this is new. The metal shutter looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes. All right, let's open it. Oh. Hello? Hello? Oh, God! Does that say all ice? Oh, no, babes. No, 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 no. We don't need another person being added to the party right now. That is pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in there. A coffin. A coffin. Oh man, does Seven think? Yeah, he's all pale. Oh, that's just still Junpei. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way! Could this be? I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin! I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Right, I guess Clover and Steak don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell him. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. God. God. There's a metal plaque on the coffin. Snake's touching it. All ice. Ah, the two machines. Ooh. Holy man, this is serious. Oh well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay, I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ha! No luck. It doesn't seem to be ready to open. Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something. Yes, I believe it's locked in some other way. Hey, Seven, you think you can open it with your superhuman strength? No, what's wrong? I think I'll just pass on this one, okay? What the heck? Very well, we'll just have to give up all the coffee for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true? God. Just God. Okay, still trying to figure out where I was supposed to be putting those crests. I fear I've lost where I've lost it. I've lost it. I've lost it. Guys, I've lost it. Where were we? Where were we? That was where we got the crest. Oh, there we go. Haha! Let's just drop the emblem of the steering wheel here. Whoa! Well, now we've got something on the monitors at least. What's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you've moved all the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in an area must match the number for that area. That's it. There's only one red ball though. Why is she saying balls? I still don't really get it. Whatever. Like they say, practice makes perfect. Practice makes perfect. Let's give it a shot. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Hey, let's see you solve the next one. Then you can make fun of me. Beach. Okay. So here's the issue. We can't get a digital root of 3 with 3 numbers. The hell? Oh, I'm stupid. Yes, we can. Forgot you could, yeah, okay, anyways, reset. Okay, so it can be 3, or it can be 12. Or it could be 21. Oh God, okay. Might need to pull out a pen and paper for this one. It can be, well, it's not gonna be 3, so it's gonna either be 12, because 1 plus 2 equals 3, or 21, because 2 plus 1 equals 3. For 6, it could be 6 if it's gonna be 1, 2, and 4. And by 4, I mean 3. But if it's gonna be 1, 2, and 3, what do we have left to make 12 or 21? 12, 4, 9, Can't make 12, too high. 21, 4, 9, 10, 11, 12, plus 9, can't use the 9. 5, 11, 10, 5, 12, also 9. 5, 13, we would need 2 8s. 6 plus 7 is 13, we would need an 8. One plus 2 is 3, plus 3 is 6. Nar! 6 plus 7 is 13, plus 8 is 21. Wasn't that easy? That seems a little too easy. Oh, I have to use all the numbers? I think you told me that. Gosh darn it. Okay, well then it's not gonna be 6, it's gonna have to be 12. And by 12, I mean 15. Good God. Probably 15. But again, I can't use the 9. So 15, 8, 4, 3. But again, we have to use all the numbers. So we need to try to use as many numbers as we can, low key. Interesting. So instead of 8, it can be 5 and 3. Okay. And then that would make 3, 6 plus 7 is 13. Oh my God. Shut up. Wait, for real? Okay. 4, 6, 7, 12, 15. 1 plus 5 equals 6. 6, 13, 21. Ah! Let's go! Okay, this is it, right? But nothing's happening. There are still 3 more indentations left empty. I imagine something will happen when they are all filled. Doesn't that seem likely? Let's get the second one in then, babe. Let's get it. Okay, let's put in the emblem of the cross. Do I need to do that 4 times, or is it going to be different puzzles? Hey, Junpei, something just showed up on the screen. This puzzle sure looks a lot like the last one. Okay. Yeah, but there's more of those red balls you can't move. Oh! The numbers for each area are different too. It looks like it's got the same rules as the last one though. You sure you don't want to double check that? No, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I can just look at the screen over there, right? Anyway, like they say, a picture is worth 1,000 words. What is happening? Is Junpei having a stroke? Let's give it a shot. Isn't that a picture is worth 1,000 words? Hey, shut it! At least I'm trying, all right? Okay, T. So 1 is obviously not going to be it. We can do 10. Or we can do 19. Okay. Let's start with 10. Okay. Definitely not going to be 7. It could be 14. And nope, it can be 16. Or it can be 25. 8, 15. Shut up! Are you serious? Are we slaying? Chat, are we slaying? That's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. You can do it. Hell yes. All right, I'm actually going to go. I'm going to take a quick little bathroom break. BRB. Okay, let's continue. Oh, there's something written on these pieces of paper. Looks like we've got 3 sheets of the stuff. Okay, is this going to be my dot? Let's check. Oh my God, we have 3. Good Lord. The Morse code chart. It was found on the steel shelf in this small cluttered room. It has a Morse code key for the letters A to I. The short mark is called a dit and made by tapping the button. The long mark is called a da and made by holding the button down. Okay. It has Morse code key. Why couldn't you make one for all of them now? There does not seem to be a pattern that determines which collections of dots and dashes are assigned to each letter. I would love to know. Is there like a history you can look up on Morse code to see how whoever created this came up with the code for each letter? Ooh, what's the one for if? 2 little dashes. She keeps it cute. She keeps it cute. Like, she's there. She wants you to know she's there. She's assertive, but she's not doing too much. She's not doing all these dishes and dashes. She goes, boop, boop. You know I'm here, and I like that, and I respect that. Thank God for it, because I didn't know what to do. A pipe. A pipe? A pipe. There are 3 pipes here. I'm good. Give me a P. Give me an I. Give me a P and an E. What's that spell? Pipe. What the hell are we doing? When you lose your mind, when you start to lose your mind slowly. Okay. Ventilation fans, can't go through them. I think this is our last screen we haven't investigated. The side of the machine. The rust makes it feel rough. That's the door we came in through. It's locked. I don't see anything around that looks like it'll unlock it. We probably shouldn't waste our time trying, you know? The door we came in through. It's locked now. We can't open it. Okay. Oh, hello. We'll be back. This thick metal door is blocking our way out. It's locked, and I can't get it to open. The card reader. It says lock. I'm not going to be able to open this door until I find the card that goes into this thing. Okay. Back to this. Back. Is this our mommy? Yep. I'll be back to you, Alice. Stay with me, girl. Stay patient. I know you've been waiting a long time. Oh, God. This is a pretty impressive mess. If we try and search every one of these, we're going to be at it till the cows come home. Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We won't have to go bring them in ourselves then. Don't you get smart with me, kid. How about we deal with this area later? Okay, guys? Maybe we should try something more promising. A pile of junk. We don't have the time to go through this. Cool. Okay, I think... Oh, we have this still. Yep, yeah. The pipe. These monitors hang down from the ceiling. Each screen shows a room on the ship. Oh, T. Okay. Let's go find our Morse code situation now that I have the code to Morse. Where was it? Oh, there's so many things. Don't know which one was it. That was not it, was it? No, it wasn't even in this room. No, so gosh darn. I'm lost. I'm lost. No. It wasn't. No. No. Okay. Nope. Okay, wait. So it was over here, but it was. What is happening? Oh, no. What the hell? Where is Morse? What did we do with Morse? A steel cabinet with a double door. Is this Morse? Thank God. Okay. It looks like the word that's supposed to go here has 3 letters. It's got 3 lines, and I think each line is 1 letter. I see. Well, if that's the case, then perhaps the letters you need are made up of 2 symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol respectively. After all, isn't that what you just said? 1 line has 2 spaces, the next 4, and the last only a single space. I see. So in other words, I've got to enter either the dots or the dashes. In a set of 2, then a set of 4, and then just 1. By the way, I have no idea what any of that just meant. Yes, well, so it would seem. Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. Tap, dit, hold, dot. Yep. And I can switch to the code sheets I've got by touching the 3 icons over on the right. All right, let's do this. Right. I'm sorry. How am I supposed to know which one to put in? Was there a code that I forgot? Let's just play around, just to see. Ah, so it's gonna be 2. 4. And then 1. Okay. Am I supposed to guess a code? I doubt it, but with that being said, there's only so many letters that could be the 3rd one. It can be an E or a T, okay? And then the first letter can only be an A, an I, M, N. Okay, wait, am I supposed to guess this? A, I, M, N, E, T. I'm doing this in my head. I probably should get paper. A, I, M, N, E, or T. Nut. Just kidding. That is a word, though. If that's a T at the end. A, N, T. I feel like I'm not supposed to act. I feel like I'm not supposed to be trying to guess this. I feel like there's a code somewhere. Ant. Art. Should I just try a couple things? Would that be insane? Act. Okay. Ant. Oh wait, ant has to be, oh, and then the 4th one has to be, 2nd one has to be 4. Ooh, that helps narrow it down too. Okay, wait. Not alt. Maybe I am supposed to be guessing. I don't think so though. That seems kind of out of character for the game. But again, there's not like a ton of combinations, to be honest. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start with A, and it can either be E or T at the end. Ace? It could be ace! Wait. Oh, come on! That would have been so good. Okay. H, doubt it. Oh no, that's only 3. Oh yeah, it can only be 4 things. Okay, keep going. I doubt it's gonna be ale. I doubt it's gonna be apt or ape, but we were talking about evolution earlier, so might as well try it. And then E is a dot. Okay. Axe? It could be axe. Okay. I was honestly hoping it wasn't axe. That would have been kind of concerning. I think we're not really kind of out of options here. Aw, doubt it. Yeah. Okay. It's probably not A then. Okay. Other things that have 2. I. And again, we have E and T at the end. ice? Oh, duh. Oh my god. Duh. All ice. Okay, would love to know though. Was I supposed to find that somewhere or was I supposed to just put that together? Either way, we did that. We did that. I see. It seems you have solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After that, it was a trivial matter to decode them. Ah, yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. It sounded rather like something sliding open. Do you see anything that could have made that noise? Yeah, that's true. Ah, yes, one more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now? What? Oh god. Okay, one thing at a time. Alright. A metal plate shaped like a shield. It has some sort of weird pattern engraved on it. I don't know how to describe it. Considering where I found it, it's probably a code. Alright. I don't remember what the third thing was. I know the fourth thing was a waffle. And that to me is not giving waffle. Let's see if it works. Nice! Alright. Damn, this puzzle looks like a lot like the last one. Why are you saying that like it's a bad thing? I've been killing them. Looks like the rules are the same though. Don't you think you should double check it? Come on, this is the third time I've done this. I'll be fine. So this, if you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Ugh, shut up. Just give me a break, alright? I'll think of something. Okay. Oh, we have 2 7s. Oh, that's fun. Oh, that's so fun. Okay, this is actually going to be so easy. I'm going to make this quick for myself. Because they're going to be the same root number, obviously. Well, actually, now that I think about it, that might not be true. Let's see anyway. 2 plus 4, 6, 5, 11, 17, 24, 32. 32 divided by 2 is 16. Can we make 16 twice? We can. I just ate the fork out of that. Like, don't even talk to me right now. Don't talk to me. Nobody can talk to me. Excellent work, Junpei. You've only got one left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Okay, I guess we have to go to the mummy now. God. 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 Okay. Alright, fine. I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Oh my god, this is a coffin! There's going to be something horrible in there, I just know it! Okay, okay. Deep breaths. Here we go. Oh man, there's nobody in there! Can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean, nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? It's a long story. I'll ask Junpei about it sometime. Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There is something in there, though. Well, 2 somethings, actually. What is that? Hey! There are 2 things on the bottom of this coffin. Looks like we've got a plate with an emblem on it, and the Neptune key! Yes, we finally found it! Now we can get through the hallway! That's correct, Clover, but we do still need to get out of this room first, you know. Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. Guys, we're doing so well. Let's freaking go. It's really important, though, the Neptune key, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As far as this other thing goes, coffin emblem. A metal plate shaped like a shield. It has a sort of crisp hatch pattern on it, like a waffle. The waffle pattern looks just like the one of the coffin. Gee. Well, I do in fact know what to do with this, so let's go do it. Okay, sure. Literally sure. Let's see what happens when I put the emblem of the coffin into this indentation. This is the 4th one. This puzzle looks like a lot like this puzzle looks a lot like that last couple. I think this is probably the last one. Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. All right, I'll solve it in no time. Great, nobody's gonna question my freaking directions this time. Ooh, an 8 and a 9. Okay, T. Okay, I feel like one of these root numbers is gonna be 8 or 9. Like one of them is gonna be the actual number because we just like don't have a lot to work with right now. So if we're gonna make it 8, it has to be at least 3 numbers. 2, 6, can't be that, can't be that. Okay. I lied. Everything I just said was a lie, I think. 2, yeah, because that would be 3, that would be, yeah, never mind, disregard, disregard. Okay, so this would be what? 17, and this would be 18, probably more likely. 17 and 18, 17 and 18, let's see what we can do. All right, it's 15. Oh, I only have 5 numbers to work. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It has to be at least 3 and it has to be at least 3 numbers. How do I do this with 5 numbers? Didn't it say it has to be anywhere from 3 to 5 numbers? I'm not crazy. Okay, well, I guess either I misunderstood and I am misremembering or it's breaking its own rules. So with that being said, can't do 2 and 6, can't do 3 and 5. There's not 2 4s. I can do 4 and 5. 2. That's 15, that's 17. I mean, yeah. That's 15, 17, 8, and then 9. Babes, I don't know what you want from me. This is actually the only option. Like, I fear this is the only option. What are we doing? 5, 4, 9, 8, 10, 17. 1 plus 7, 8. Yes, it will. Like, yes, it literally will. What are we doing? Okay, well, I can't do 6 and 3. So, this is actually impossible. Like, what are we doing? What's going on? I genuinely don't understand what's happening right now. Damn it! I just don't get this at all. The rules are displayed on this screen. Maybe I should read it again. Yeah, can I? Because I'm confused. What screen are the rules on? No, we only got the nautical table and the Morse code today. We didn't get anything else new, right? What screen are the rules on? Gosh darn it. Woo. There we go. Yep. 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 Guys, what's going on? That's weird. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Yeah, so this is impossible, which is not great. I hope I'm making myself clear. If I can move 3 to 5, and I have 2 numbers to get the digital roots of, I minimum need 6 balls. Because each of them can have 3 to 5. So if both of them have 3, which is the minimum, that is 6 balls. Here we have 9 balls, 4 of which are red, meaning we can't use them. That leaves us with 5 balls. What am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing here? What happens when the game is broken? What do you do when the game breaks? What do you do when the game makes no sense? Ah, jeez, I just don't get this. I give up. Hey, Junpei, I just thought of something. You know the rules on the screen? They never said you gotta put the balls in both areas. Okay, Clover, I get it. Thanks. Yeah, yeah, okay. You know what? You sneaky beach. You sneaky beach. You sneaky beach! I respect it. I respect it. Okay, so which one of these is this then? 2, 6, 14, 21. Wait. Oh, do I not have to use all the balls? Wait, yes I do. Okay, let me work backwards. 8, 15, 20, 26. Ah. You sneaky sneak. I respect it though. Little things like that piss me off, but I also respect it. It's a mutual feeling. It's a dichotomy of sorts. Huh? Where'd that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard? Way to go, Junpei! You answered all the questions! Damn, Junpei, good job. Oh my god. Even from 7? Hey, did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe. Oh my god. Why would they give me this? Why would they give me that? Why? Oh, the faces aren't shadowed out. Oh, I can't zoom in. This isn't the Nintendo Switch. Okay, I'm gonna have to wait. It's fine. In the drawer was a single picture. He picked it up. It was a photograph of 4 men.
What the?
Okay, this is probably not true. But does the second one kind of look like man number 9? But also, I don't really remember what he looks like. We didn't see him for very long. Maybe it doesn't. I mean, I genuinely think that is clearly Ace on the left. I don't recognize the other 3, assuming... Was that? Should I? No, let me not Google. Let me not spoil anything on accident. I feel like... Okay. Well, why would they give me this? So I can know it's Ace running it? Like... But also, how is Ace running this, but Santa is 0? Literally make that make sense. Involuntarily, Junpei's eyebrows shot up. He'd seen 3 of them before? 3 of them? Uh-oh. Is my prosopagnosia being triggered right now? Okay. I'm sorry. Is the 3rd one supposed to be Santa? Surely not, right? Here, let me really quickly, just so I can see their faces better.
What the hell is this?
Wait, stop talking. I'm not trying to advance yet. That's not supposed to be Santa, is it? Assuming the second man is number 9, which again, I don't remember. But we clearly don't recognize the bottom right person, the 4th person. Would the 3rd one be Santa? He kind of has a similar facial structure, I guess, but I don't think Santa's that tall, although he is standing on stairs. But also his hair? Okay, I don't know.
This man with a mustache on the right.
That's the one you recognize?
He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters.
Wow, glad you knew that, because I didn't.
He had the 0 bracelet on his left arm.
Hey! Yikes.
And the second man?
I'm sorry, that does
with
not...
the glasses and a doctor's coat.
Even though he just said that, I still don't think they look like it all, but okay. The second... Oh no, is that number 9?
He's the 9th man.
Shut
the one
up!
with bracelet number 9.
What the hell? What? Wait! That makes no sense. Why would number 9 be in on this? He died. Or did he? Oh my god, what's going on? Oh my god, we didn't see him die. We saw him dead, but we didn't see him die. Okay? Is that Santa?
He died after he went into door 5.
Is that Santa?
But this guy, the one in the striped suit.
Wait, what about... Oh, we don't recognize the 3rd one. That's not Santa. Okay, well. Well, then who the fork is that?
Oh, man.
Yeah.
That's Ace.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess it is.
Yeah. That's not great, guys.
No doubt about it.
Yeah. 7 and Clover had come to peer over Junpei's shoulders.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture?
I don't know what it means. Okay, here's the thing. Ace being in this picture, the least shocking, the least surprising, the least confusing thing of all. Why is the 9th man in the picture? Second, why is the dead 0 in the picture? And then 3rd, why is Ace in the picture? But starting first with the 9th man.
Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap, too.
Not Cap. As Junpei looked closer, he noticed the expression on each man's face. Their smiles suggested that they were close, at least to some degree.
And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these four men connected?
Snake's voice broke into Junpei's thoughts.
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, the ninth man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Cap, about 20.
Ah, so the ninth man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
Yeah, Snake, we know that, babe.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
Like, he kind of gives Santa if you took away his hair and replaced it, but like also, But also, Santa doesn't really look that old. Like 10 years ago, Santa was probably a child. Snake knit his eyebrows.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
The back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Thank you for defining back. Junpei flipped the picture over.
Huh.
There it was. Praying for the success of the Nonary project with Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. How'd I do? Better? Better? Also, what about the fourth? He read it out loud so that Snake would not be left in the dark.
Praying for the success of the Nonary project with Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Not terrible. Nonary project. Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido. Junpei immediately flipped the picture back over.
Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary Game 9 years ago.
Since Hangao wasn't mentioned, Junpei figured that could only mean he'd written the words on the back himself.
That means Ace, the ninth man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen.
The hell?
But
No, because out of this, the most interesting part that I need information on is the ninth man. What the hell? Oh my god,
I should be
guys.
more shocked about this.
The
It's almost
tea.
as if that's just how things were
No, the
always
tea
supposed
is
to
so
be.
hot right now, it's scorching me. That their true identities did not come as a surprise was what Junpei found most disturbing.
Why? Why am I not surprised?
Why aren't you surprised?
Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm?
Why are you so calm?
It's like I already knew.
Okay.
Ah, of course. I understand now.
Junpei looked over at Snake. In his own confusion, he had missed the dark look on the other man's face.
Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
Even as he asked, Junpei felt as though he'd already known. Almost as if someone had whispered into his head that, yes, of course Ace was Hongo.
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence.
Yeah.
I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil.
Oh.
I couldn't be sure though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you.
Okay.
Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, I would have told everyone else.
And he's not wrong.
And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Clover and Snake's conversation wasn't of particular interest to Junpei. Junpei, what is wrong with you right now? Are you okay? He still couldn't make sense out of his strange feelings of knowledge. Junpei, you're being transmitted to. Receive! He was trying to organize his thoughts when he heard Seven's voice.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
He had no reason to say no, so Junpei handed the picture over. Is he remembering? Seven stared at the picture and began to mutter the 4 names of the project's leaders over and over to himself.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
His brow was furrowed and his face was flushed.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
He chanted their names to himself, pacing back and forth across the floor.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
Seven shouldn't have known their names. After all, he hadn't been there when Junpei and Snake had spoken of them in the library. But as Junpei watched him pace, it was clear that he did know them.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet.
Junpei, have you not learned by now that when he's, in a memory loop, you gotta give him time to, full send, get to the finish line? Don't interrupt his process. His eyes were red, and Junpei could see sweat beginning to bead on his forehead.
I'm this close to remembering.
Okay.
This close.
Come on, Seven, you can do this. He was sweating heavily now, but his lips were dry.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project.
Then he stopped. Seven set down the picture and looked at the red light near his feet. His eyes narrowed. Then suddenly, his eyes went wide, and he shot up straight.
Shit.
What?
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What?
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
What is everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back.
Just like that? Just his whole memory's back?
I remember what happened before I got snatched.
Okay, well tell us before you forget! Seven's voice was filled with excitement.
What?
Shock and excitement had frozen Junpei in place, along with Snake and Clover.
Let me tell you what happened.
Okay? Seven hastily drew a shaking hand across his mouth and began to speak.
Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other 3 are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
Realization began to dawn on Junpei, along with a pressing question.
How do you know all this?
Correct.
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
Right. But how did you learn this to begin with?
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
Seven rubbed the scar on his chin.
You really want to know?
Yes.
Of course.
Me too.
Snake was the only one who didn't voice any sort of agreement. It looked to Junpei as if he was simply waiting to see where Seven's sudden recovery might take them.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Perfect, Seven. Because we definitely have 3 days.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, alright?
Short version, huh?
Yes! The big man pulled off his hat and scratched his head. He made a face and put his hat back on.
Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though.
Junpei and Clover nodded earnestly.
I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf
Oh,
type.
I forgot he told us that before. He did tell us that. Oh, yeah! And he said he remembered, peeking around a corner, because he had, followed people somewhere, underground or to a ship or something, and then he got drugged or something.
I hold to my own code, because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're
Completely
told.
forgot about that. Gotcha. Mm-hmm.
That's why I followed my gut that night. A
Yep.
slim lead brought me to the wharf.
Yep.
It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat.
So true, King.
I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Right.
My investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about.
There was a bunch of movement there. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding, my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. That what you want? The fish here would love a meal.
Hey, so that's a crazy thing to say to somebody.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
A drug?
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that.
So maybe it's just retelling us this because when we heard that the first time, perhaps we were technically on a different route, I'm assuming?
I woke up on a hard floor.
Because I don't think we just learned any new information. I think he told us all of that before.
Damn it. Shit, my head hurts.
I did a quick once-over of the room.
Where am I?
A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I had seen it countless times as a cop.
I'm in a cell, huh?
Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but...
It won't open.
Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked.
I feel like we've heard this before, too.
Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge.
I knew it.
I gave up and made my way back to the bed, and sat down.
Huh.
I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid.
Huh?
No, it was several.
I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from?
I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it.
No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed?
I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from.
Hold up.
Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship?
You are.
It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate.
Could I fit?
I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then...
King of Strength.
Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle in my belly. It wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then there was a voice.
Oh, God.
but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror, and all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a middle door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top, and there had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were, the kids I'd been searching for.
I'm sorry, like to put adults through this is one thing, but children, bro, like, what are we doing? Like, I just... Okay. Also, while we're here, if I had to guess, pink shirt, Akane. Whether it's our Akane or another one is it's still up to debate. Green dress, one of Lotus's twins. Did Santa say he had been in this too? Yeah, I think. If I'm remembering it. Well, I guess I wouldn't even know which one of those would be him, if either of them are.
They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both.
Probably both. They don't know who you are.
Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this.
Right.
Probably scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, a private school uniform.
That looks like Santa. You can't tell me that doesn't look like Santa. That's Santa.
Who the hell are you?
He talks like baby Santa.
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. They looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
This is Santa.
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids.
They, as if he also didn't only have 15 minutes.
Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach.
I mean, 20, 30 feet. Yeah. It doesn't look as high in this photo, but 20 to 30 feet. Let's say all of the children are 4 feet tall, which they're probably not. They're probably smaller than that, right? So 4 of them, 12 feet, yeah. Ain't no way in hell.
What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I try to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. It wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as I could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. Alright, just tie it around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go?
What do you mean? There's still 4 of them.
The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said!
And what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them!
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Oh my god.
The wall shook a bit from the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, alright? Just get us out of here!
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it.
I'm like so stressed right now.
On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
Hey, that's terrifying, actually. I could have done without that.
God damn it! What's going on here?
Oh my god. That's absolutely terrifying. That's like, in the moment, guys, I would vomit and crap myself simultaneously. Like, there's no other option.
Why is the room empty?
Oh my god.
Where the hell are those fucking kids?
No. That's insane.
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury.
Half?
I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope. You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit! 15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the dark behind me. Yeah! No!
So, like, Hongo, they're still on your death ship, babe. They can't escape. So, like, why are you freaking out?
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster.
And also, if all of this happened, Ace said that he recognized Snake and killed Snake because he thought Snake would recognize him. How did he not recognize Seven and attempt the same thing?
Quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor. You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment! Experiment? What experiment?
Imagine it incinerates Ace.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Ace, you better get out of there, babes.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in a raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me.
Crazy. Unnecessary.
I went to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. With black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. The plate on it read, incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red
Sounds
tie.
like Jude. That sounds like Jude.
We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there.
That's
Looks
Jude.
like it's been shut off.
That's literally June's voice. That's baby June. What is going on?
Wait, what? If he's still in there,
Also, the girl that died, though, died in Nevada. In the Nevada building, right? Not on the ship?
Yeah, that's not good.
I think it's great, actually.
that meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. We went up and up and up, feet pounding the steps, our arms pumping fast. We grabbed. ground. The devil was on the tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
So again, boy with blue scarf, very clearly Santa. Boy behind him. Does that not give Junpei a little bit? Or, oh no, that's Snake. Is that Snake? No, that's Snake. That's 100% Snake. Never mind. Disregard. That's Snake. I'm so confused. How did all of you not recognize each other?
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
What?
Akane?
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Okay. So the girl that died was Santa's sister. Okay, yes. But the Akane thing, is that just a coincidence?
Akane.
Guys, no, this is so weird. So his sister's name is Akane. Akane died 9 years ago, but Akane is also here, and Akane happens to have had to go with Snake everywhere he went this time around. Is it possible he somehow did this and kept Akane with him because Akane reminded him of his sister Akane, who was a different Akane? Oops, no. I don't know, things are weird.
I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop.
Why would Ace or Seven not have been in the back? Like, I assumed he was behind all of the children. Like, how did you miss a child?
I stopped too. So did the other 2 kids.
Yeah, there were 4 kids. How did you lose a kid?
When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
Grandpa is crazy.
He turned to go.
Hey kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket, the girl with the ponytail.
I'm going after him. You 2 keep going, alright? You got it?
The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following. We ran all the way to the bottom floor.
God, I'm so stressed right now. I'm so stressed right now.
Nowhere to be found.
What the hell?
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
Wait, but that's literally June. Oh my God, bro, what's going on?
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator.
I don't know what's happening.
We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing.
What were we seeing? God.
That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
That's hey, so that's insane. Hey, so you're crazy though. Like you're actually like you need to be removed from the earth. Like no. What are we doing? What are we doing? And why? How is this part of the experiment? How is this helping you in the experiment?
Come on, goddammit, move!
Guys, her watch is a 5. Wait, my watch is a 5. Hers is a 6. Oh, never mind. Wait. Oh God, this is all connecting, but I don't know how, and it's stressing me out.
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
She sure wasn't.
Akane!
Her brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Now she's Kane? Guys, what the hell is going on right now? Like, genuinely, what the hell is going on right now? Because how did people die 9 years ago but are still here? That's not part of the experiment, okay? That's not part of the telekinesis, telepathy, teleportation, okay? What is happening?
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
What a weird thing to say in this situation.
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her.
So she didn't die. They just thought she died. She didn't die.
We saw him land inside.
She didn't die. That's how. It is the same Akane.
Door
But
slammed shut.
how would Santa not recognize his own sister?
We ran to the door.
What is happening? I don't
We
understand
did
what's
everything we
going.
could think of to get the thing open.
Which was nothing, by the way.
But
Yeah.
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
Santa knew who he was from a very young age.
he started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
Came back? I never left!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What's happening?
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
I'm sorry, is Homeboy not in there with you anymore?
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
Oh, great!
What?
Warning. Warning.
Great,
Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
perfect. So here's what I think happened. I think they incinerated her, but they didn't actually incinerate her. They made other people think that she was incinerated. The question I say again is, how would he not have recognized his own sister then? I understand 9 years have passed. You're gonna recognize your own sister. Also, Kane simultaneously grew up with Junpei and remembers none of this?
Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes.
Oh, we're restarting the 18-minute clock.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Okay, so let's go back where we came, go back through the air vent, and rescue her again.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, alright? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
It's gonna be alright. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise.
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door.
Then go do something about it.
Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched.
Why
so
are we
tight
not
his
going
knuckles
back
were
through the air vent? I'm very confused. Maybe it would be hard to climb up, but at least try, because they said that they were in the air vent and then they slid down. But try? Like, what are we doing? That's it? It was silent. All they could hear was the creaking of the boat as it shifted in the water. Bro, you can't put me in that place and like not finish it. Like, you're just leaving me on a cliffhanger. In the middle of the video. How is there a cliffhanger in the middle of the video? Okay. They waited and waited, but 7 didn't continue.
What happened then?
Junpei couldn't wait any longer. He had to know. 7 looked at the floor.
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was going to be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
7 shook his head. There was something Junpei had to know.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's There's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Seven stared straight ahead at nothing.
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something burning.
Something?
The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. And in the middle of the room, there it lay.
It? What is it? What is
the kid's legs
it?
were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it.
It?
He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him.
It's her bracelet, isn't it?
And then...
What was it? What was it? Junpei felt a cold lump form in the pit of his stomach. A feeling of sickening anticipation washed over him. He could feel his body shivering. He desperately did not want to know the answer he feared he knew already. But he had to ask. He had to know for sure.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just answer the question, Seven.
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Seven looked at Junpei curiously and ran his tongue quickly over his dry lips.
Kurashiki.
Guys, it doesn't make any sense.
Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense! What is happening? Something inside of Junpei stopped. He had no more words left. He had no more Junpei left. Junpei had no more Junpei left. He was just a shell of flesh and bone. Seven turned to Snake.
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket.
That was Junpei! His eyes were closed and he kind of looked like Snake, so I thought it was Snake. Okay?
Yes, it was.
Oh!
You are correct, Detective.
He's talking to Snake. Okay, well, oh, he did say Seven turned towards Snake. My bad. My bad. Didn't read that part. Junpei's mind was blank, withdrawn from the world. Somewhere far away, he could hear Seven and Snake talking.
Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you!
Her surprise seemed to be genuine. Seven regarded Clover for a moment and rubbed his chin thoughtfully.
Well, I guess I believe you.
Clover nodded.
All right, let me ask you another question.
He stuck his hands into his pockets and took a few steps. Then he stopped and turned to face them again.
Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki.
Mm-hmm. I don't understand! Is June real or not? What is going on? Oh my god! I'm so confused.
He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Sorry, which Akane are we talking about right now?
Well,
The dead one?
yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother,
Okay, was past tense.
but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
Okay, so far, almost everybody is connected to 9 years ago. Ace was the leader. Snake was there. Santa was there. Clover was there in Nevada. I don't know how I fit into all of this yet. June was there, but also wasn't because she's here. Make that one make sense. 7 was there, and then Lotus's kids were there, and then 9 was also running it. And then we have Cap.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
I don't understand, bro. That spark caught flame in Junpei's leader mind, and the fog began to clear. Like an engine beginning to turn, images and thoughts began to coalesce in his mind, coming faster and faster, forming bigger images, bigger thoughts. Junpei blinked. He was back.
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
Yo, what the hell? What the hell? So Cap died. Nijisaki was dressed up as Snake and died. The 9th man died. And that leaves Ace. Why?
What?
Come on, man, what kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, alright? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary project.
Right.
Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister.
That makes no sense. That makes literally no sense. Why didn't he just kill them then? Why are we here?
That's why he killed them.
But why are we here?
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone.
In fact, Junpei didn't think. He knew. He couldn't explain why or how, but he had no doubt that Santa had killed no one. Perhaps the madness of the last several hours was finally driving him insane, but Junpei had ceased to be surprised at his sudden knowledge, and had even begun to accept it.
If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it?
Ace.
I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
Hey, great news, guys, it's not gonna be us. Snake, Clover, and 7 all nodded.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary project.
In other words, Ace.
There was a moment of silence.
What?
What's happening? And then the room shook. From far away, they heard the sudden rush of water.
What the hell's going on here?
Oh, great. Also, are we still only in the third little oh my god. Hello? Okay.
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
How? We have so many question mark blocks left.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
In the drawer that had held the picture was a key card. Junpei grabbed it.
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit.
I'm betting that too.
Come on, let's go.
New material has been added to the file screen. What could possibly be on the file screen? A key card with a 0 in the middle of it. 0. 0. Gosh darn it, Zero's just screwing with us, isn't he? The 0 card. Maybe. No, we're not drifting again. Ah. T. Alright. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, let's just swipe this card. Junpei, look! It's unlocked! Yeah, now we can go back to the library. Hurry up, Junpei. We don't have much time. Let's go. Alright, let's go. You found it. You found it. I don't know if we wanted to find it, but we found it. Seek a way out again. Gained all memories of escape in 999. Well, don't mind if I do. The door opened and they stumbled into the library.
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger. You're right. Let's hurry.
They ran across the hallway.
This exit needs the Uranus card too.
Straight for the large metal door. Next to the door was the Uranus card reader.
Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know.
They slid the key card through and the door rumbled open.
All right, it's open. Let's go.
Out of the library and into the hallway they ran. At the end of the hallway was a door. Junpei reached into his pocket to pull out the key as he ran toward it.
Okay, Netsuki, let's see if you work.
He turned it.
Yes! Oh, I think it unlocked.
The lock clicked. As one, they shoved the door open and poured through it. In front of them was another great metal door. Above it was a metal plaque.
It says incinerator.
Okay, T.
So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door. Yeah, right here.
Junpei ran up to it.
Pull that and the door should open. Got it.
As he spoke, he pulled the lever. The motor in the door groaned as it slowly ground open. There was no time to waste.
Let's go.
As soon as the door had opened far enough to admit them, all four dashed through. Then suddenly, there before them were the four who they'd parted from earlier. Okay, where are we now? Oh, okay. All right, we got 5 left. Ace and Lotus stood in front of the number 9 door. Santa was curled into a ball against the wall of the incinerator, holding his stomach. And then there was June. She sat slumped against the wall, exhausted.
What the hell is going on?
What the hell is going on? Junpei ran toward June. He skidded to a stop in front of her and knelt down.
What's wrong?
Oh, are you okay? Her face was pale and her lips dry. When she spoke, he could barely hear her.
Junpei, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
She mumbled the same words over and over weakly. Junpei could feel his heart breaking.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you?
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine.
Okay, girl.
You shouldn't worry about me.
Okay. She was looking toward Santa. Junpei turned to look as well.
Santa.
Santa grimaced, his face contorted in pain. Seven grabbed him by the collar and roared at him.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide somewhere? Here.
Despite himself, a grunt of pain escaped Santa's lips as Seven shook him.
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
Who's they? Also, where's Lotus and Ace?
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
No.
I took the gun.
Oh, great.
Ace.
I can't do this. I can't. And it's his goofy arse face for me too. Like, when are we gonna stop doing this, guys? Like, we're literally just playing hot potato. It's giving duck, duck, gun. What are we doing right now? And why? He did indeed have the revolver in his hand. It was pressed against Lotus's temple. Again! Ace had her pinned to him with the other arm and she was shaking visibly. Her fiery attitude was gone, replaced by fear. She didn't dare speak. There was sweat on her forehead, and when her eyes weren't flicking up the gun pressed against her, they seemed to desperately want to say something.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
Yeah, and I would have never said that with a gun in your hand, but Seven did. So now what? Hongo. Seven's deep baritone rumble shook the walls. Ace sneered.
You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that.
And I don't like that you're saying that with a pistol.
You know me, but I don't know you.
You do know me, actually, and by me I mean Seven.
Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
No, actually I have zero idea how much you've suffered. Emphasis on zero.
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Junpei's voice was casual. Or at least it was trying to be.
Another irritating insect.
Yeah, it's me, Beach.
And how do you know that?
Good question.
Junpei couldn't say. He just knew. Another unexplainable mystery. I love how we just know because of all of the routes, but like, they have to explain it somehow, I guess.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go.
Behind Ace, Junpei could see the red. It was placed in the small indentation of the wall. Quickly, Ace placed his hand on the scanner.
First is 1. Give me your hand.
It beeped, and he forced Lotus's hand onto it as well.
8. And with this...
Then at last, he reached into this pocket of his jacket. He pulled out something out and pressed it against the panel, which was probably the number 9 bracelet. The third asterisk appeared on the red.
9.
Yep. The thing he had used for the final verification was the bracelet with the number 9.
The 9th man. Kubota's bracelet.
1 plus 8 plus 9 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9.
I believe I've won this game.
The game you made up? I'm sorry, am I supposed to be impressed by that? His smirk made Junpei's blood boil. Hey guys, I created a puzzle, and I was the first one to solve it. No duh.
I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
And who's that? Who is Zero, Ace?
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is.
Junpei's eyes flicked toward Santa. He hadn't moved since they'd entered the room. Santa was still holding his stomach and groaning as if in immense pain. Junpei wasn't sure if it was real pain, but he wasn't sure it wasn't either.
What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait!
Ace, of course, paid no heed to Seven's request and laid hold of the lever on the red. With a sickening sense of finality, he pulled it.
What? Why isn't it opening? One more time.
Lotus tried to take advantage of Ace's confusion and managed to twist herself out of his grasp, but... At the last second, he grabbed hold of her wrist and shoved it onto the red.
Now open!
He waved the number 9 bracelet over the red, and then his own bracelet as well. He pulled the lever a second time.
No! What is this? Why?
So in the last video, we hypothesized that Santa's 3 bracelet was actually 0, and June's 6 bracelet was actually 9. So that makes the 9 bracelet something not 9, I suppose?
The digital root should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Ace's fury and confusion had overridden all other thoughts. He had set down the revolver. It was just below the red.
Now!
Seven chose that moment to act. He moved far faster than a man of his bulk should have been able to, and he launched that bulk straight at Ace. You go, Seven. You use that body, baby. That's what I'm talking about. It was over before they knew it.
No!
In the blink of an eye, Ace was on the floor. He rolled onto his side, groaning in pain.
Ugh.
Lotus ran straight for Junpei. Why? The ladies love me. She darted around behind him and stuck her head out, making sure to keep Junpei between herself and Ace.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Oh, hey guys, by the way, we found Snake, in case anybody, I don't know if you guys noticed that. There's a lot going on. But Snake's here. Seven stood over Ace, his breathing slow and heavy.
Just one punch ain't enough of this piece of shit.
You give him a second one.
After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces.
Maybe give him 9 punches.
But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good.
A nonary punch.
Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
He's going under the jail.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You finally figured it out, dumbass.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ace planted his hands on the floor and shook his head. Junpei walked toward him. He stopped and looked down at Ace with pity on his face.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Yes. Oh, he doesn't... He doesn't know it wasn't Snake yet! You idiot! Wait. Wait, why was Nijisaki there, though? Wait, but how did that happen, actually? He peered at Junpei, genuinely confused.
Oh, right. You don't know yet. Alright, we'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him.
But why?
The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the Nonary Game, the number 9 is dangerous.
But wasn't that your friend?
Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted.
But that was your boy.
Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital root. Which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible.
But he was your buddy.
2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before.
But his past was also his past.
You needed to silence him before he told anyone.
But they were in it together.
4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing. You used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this Nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank?
But he created it!
You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen.
Like, I know that they said everybody, all 4 of them had a different role, but like, surely all of them knew how it worked.
That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room.
What was he doing there?
However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake.
And why was he dressed like Snake? And why did he drug Snake and put him in a coffin?
That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki?
Yes! You fool!
Why? How did...
I don't know!
I'll get to that.
Oh.
Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me.
And deservedly.
But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say Snake is still alive?
Yeah, he's right here. Snake, say hi!
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead.
That's insane.
Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't blame
Wow,
you.
he's taking this very well. Okay, let's continue. Ace's self-derision was frustrating, but Junpei kept his emotions in check and continued.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's.
Yeah, let's talk about it. What the hell happened there?
When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there.
Why?
Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it.
I don't understand. And if he knew all the puzzles, then why was one of his motives for killing number 9 to test to see if it worked and was real?
You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest.
Oh God.
One blow was all it took, and then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. It had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace.
That was the only thing Junpei hadn't been able to figure out.
Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
Slowly, Ace reached down and pulled something out of his pocket. It was a folded piece of paper.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Junpei took it and opened it.
Let's see.
This was what it said.
Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary Game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past.
Okay.
I've prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation.
I would imagine.
I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace had confessed everything. What energy he had left him with the truth, and he sagged on his knees. Although he had confessed, his sins were not forgiven. Junpei felt revulsion for the pathetic man on the floor near his feet. But in among the revulsion was a hint of pity. After all, Ace had not been the only person who murdered those 3 men. Junpei spoke quietly.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary Game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Junpei looked over at Santa. As Junpei spoke, he stood up, his legs still shaky.
Huh? What the hell are you talking about?
Huh? Oh,
I don't know any...
What?
Ain't
Santa.
no point trying to play dumb.
No, like literally. Come on now.
Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh?
Seven's face was sad as he spoke.
My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the Nonary Game this time around was Zero, and Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh?
Santa's smile was sarcastic and something else.
Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the Nonary Game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong.
Okay.
Number 1, I ain't Zero.
Oh my god. What do you mean, Santa? What do you mean, bro? What do you mean? Like, what do you mean you're not Zero? What do you mean? If you're not Zero, who is? Where are we? Where are we? Okay. Okay.
What?
Wait, what? Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary.
Not the vice president.
But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Okay. So, before, when we thought he was Zero, we understood his motive for doing all of this, which was revenge for his sister, which again, I still think this makes no sense as to why you would go about it this way, but whatever. Now that we're being told he's Zero's assistant, the motive still stands, but that now begs the question, not only who is Zero, but what is Zero's motive for all of this?
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
June stands up. I'm Zero. Could you imagine?
Calm down here, Junpei. Didn't I say two things?
You did. What's the second? Come on.
You made one more mistake.
What?
Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago.
Yeah.
That's why this Nonary game happened.
Yeah.
But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose.
What's the other purpose?
There's another reason you guys are playing the Nonary game. To save someone.
Nope. Nope. What do you mean?
Save someone?
Elaborate.
Right. You were brought here to help my sister.
Your sister's dead.
To save Akane.
Akane's dead. But also alive, by the way.
What the hell are you talking about?
No, literally, what are you talking about?
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw...
Did you? Did you see her body or did you see her bracelet? Suddenly, Seven froze. His eyes went as wide as dinner plates. That's concerning. And he spun around toward June. Junpei followed his gaze.
What?
She was... Oh my god, I can't take June disappearing again! What do you mean she's gone? Where June had been, there was nothing.
What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki?
Seven began to mumble to himself, a strange series of words strung together as if his mind wasn't functioning properly. His face was twisted with effort, as though he were struggling with something they couldn't see. He gritted his teeth and pressed his hands against the sides of his head.
Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop!
Seven! What the hell is going on?
I don't know, I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
From somewhere far away, they all heard a deep, heavy noise. It sounded like a tremendous wheel slowly beginning to turn. Santa seemed to have entered an almost trance-like state. His words were calm and measured.
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason she was placed in the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic.
Okay.
I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you?
Nope.
I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Nope.
Where what is going?
Nope.
Don't play dumb.
I'm not playing.
You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't.
Fine, but I don't know everything I would like to.
How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia?
Because he told me in another route.
How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed?
Because I learned it in another route.
Were you surprised when you found out Ace was homegoing?
No, because I learned it in another route.
And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in?
I did that in another route.
How the hell did you open it?
There were a lot of other routes.
Well, that's...
The answer to that is easy. Wait, what? He knew because I knew? What does that mean? What? Who's talking? I have a pit of anxiety right now. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures then? Imagine a river that splits into two, like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom, from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backward. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. Who is speaking? I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the ninth letter of the alphabet. But I am also zero. No, that's not true. I'm not really zero. Not yet. Perhaps you can say I am less than zero. What are we talking about? Zero is my future. What the hell? In 9 years, I will be zero. What? What? No, do not put me in adventure mode. Okay. Where are we at? How are we okay. Where did she go? June. No. Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Why is Clover... Oh, crap.
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure. Isn't about to take that gun off of him for a while, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through any number doors with just two people. The hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? They're out. Yo, I'm lost as fork. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Why did novel mode just disappear? That's so weird.
You mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
Yeah, we might be forked.
No, you can't be serious.
I'm serious. And honestly, at this point, take me out. Oh, but he is. We gotta do something. Maybe we can still get out through door 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright. We can do this. I've just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 26. 2 plus 6 equals 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm gonna need them. Ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations. A lot of them. Huh? Oh man, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. So, like, I'm, like, narrating as if I'm not speaking. Like, I'm narrating my thoughts right now. Like, I think it changed into adventure mode to signify that I have left my body mentally. Or, like, something's happening across the field. Or something's being transmitted. I don't know. Let's see. Oh. So we're leaving Lotus.
What?
Oh, Junpei's back.
And there's no other way?
Lotus. Looks like she figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Honestly, yeah, at this point. Like, you just can't be mad anymore if the numbers aren't working out.
Lotus.
Don't argue with her, Junpei. Just go.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh my god.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
Without... if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Bad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Dead.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
Except we are, because we don't have a choice.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
Yes.
You're all idiots.
Correct. Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see, why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Watch it work.
Yes, that is what I said.
Oh.
You were right.
Oh, T!
It ain't opening.
The hell?
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
We can't get through the door. We can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. Actually, it's not. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected. Oh! Hello? Akane vision? What the hell? What is happening, brother? What is going on? What is happening? No, because I don't understand what's happening. I'm actually very stressed. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums, I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. Should I be speaking in Akane's voice right now? I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant, and we were one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise, like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him, and we became one. Inside of Junpei. What? Somehow, I found myself in Junpei's mind, 9 years into the future. Wonder what? But I didn't lose myself. I was living in two realities at once. One was the present, and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as two movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That is definitely Baby Lotus. Okay, Baby Lotus is a cutie patootie. We have Santa on the right, June on the left, Snake on the left, and then some other people. That was my brother Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got into a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. That was definitely Lotus's daughter that did that. It has been 2 hours since the Nonary Game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Wright started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello, everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
I'm sorry, like, it being her birthday just, like, pisses me off, because why would you do this, bro? As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 four-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult.
I'm sorry, that just hurts me a lot, bro. Like, that hurts a lot. That hurts, like, so much. Like, that's just so nice. Like, that's so sweet. There is nothing ever that has happened in the history of this world that is sweeter than what he just said. Like, I'm gonna throw up, bro.
But my sister means a great deal to me, and I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 four-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Now don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the number doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was the only one. But if there were only one door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors!
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already,
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
my brother always swallowed hard and answered,
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like 7 had said it did. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent, away from the incinerator, and slid down into the hall. We came out on the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Aoi, Snake, and 7. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized.
Oh no, where is it? Did I drop Junpei's present?
I knew I had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then, had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back. I had to, but I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me. I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think. I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all of the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me, up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back toward the stairs and freedom, the door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Jintaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to let Hongo let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then, suddenly,
Akane!
the door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt toward Hongo.
You came back!
I cried out, but then
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator.
Ah!
The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. With a cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and he walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, the 2 other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
Not my lights going off. Y'all know what time it is. Don't mention it. I am immersed. My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Then it started again.
Warning, warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in...
Why is it Junpei vision now?
18 minutes.
What the hell?
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Man, I knew what it was gonna say, but that is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
Oh, we're back in present. Okay, Jesus freaking Christ, bro. How?
It's starting. Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
you know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn. What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means. Well, god damn it. Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
No, why him? Like, what is your obsession with 7? What is your relationship to him? There has to be something deeper going on there.
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait, the floor. It's moving. What else can I say about it, but...
What the hell is that?
Oh.
What is that?
We're back 9 years in the past.
What is that?
What else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least, it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, even as more took their place, and I forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I can see on this screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, all right? Everything's gonna be okay. Man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
All right, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But, what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Huh? Well, at least it's on now. It's on the screen, though.
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle, the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
All right, puzzle. How do you work? Oh, man. That voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
13 minutes? Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Junpei had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen. Okay, quick detour back to Mick vision, if you will. She's acting like Junpei is her brother because she keeps referencing like, oh, like his thoughts aren't coming to me anymore. Like I'm losing him, whatever. And earlier we learned that the siblings were transmitting and receiving information to and from one another. So that doesn't make any sense because we know apparently she's Santa's brother. But also is she? Because how is she alive now? And again, I ask, how the fork does Junpei fit into all of this? Back to Akane. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around, pressed against the window, and the entry door was a face. A frightening, evil face. It was Honda. How long had he been watching me?
Oh, don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
Hey, that's not actually helpful, I fear. His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Honda, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
When Ace Loki wants Akane to get out, because that's part of his plan, and he's trying to make sure she doesn't just die.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3.
So 9 years ago, Akane was 5. And I'm 5. And she's getting information from the future, because she's I. And I'm getting information from the past. Are we the same person? Like, I don't know what to think at this point.
Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. 1 plus 3 plus 5 equals 9. I ran to the door with the 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
She's really not. I hear Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys.
What are you talking about? Are you a zookeeper?
Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find a solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful.
His horrible laugh echoed across the room, And even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow, I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating, and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Junpei had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Junpei! Help me! Help me! Help me! Junpei! 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 Please! Help me! Junpei!
Akane?
Akane!
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Like, I understand what's happening right now. Like, Akane is in the past 9 years ago and is getting transmissions from me, Junpei, in the present 9 years into the future from where she is at. But what I don't understand, the one thing I do not understand is how Akane is here with me now. Like, I do understand because clearly I gave her the puzzle code and she survived 9 years ago. But how is she here now and Santa and nobody recognizing... Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here?
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
So
say something!
Somehow, I'm giving Akane information from the future, but I simultaneously need information from her in the past. What? Fork! Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Crap.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Junpei!
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I'd heard it so clearly. Like he was right there.
Junpei!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Junpei!
That's her. She's there. Then, then, that means...
Akane! Akane!
Just not gonna finish the sentence. Are you in an incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Junpei, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the Nonary Game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god! This is insane! I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is... 0 is... Akane. Okay, but... But Akane's here! She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kirashashiki. I must save her, no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Junpei!
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, all right? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, all right? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. All right, time to get to work, Junpei. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way!
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Now, let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over this grid. It looks like Sudoku to me. I think the panels are out of order. So I just need to switch these out? Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. I'll just have to try it.
Think of what I did all those times before.
Oh! We've advanced! Okay.
I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Seek a way out. Okay. I don't know what we're supposed to be doing. I don't know what we're supposed to... I don't want a hint. I just want directions. So this one can't move. I don't want a hint, but I fear I have literally no direction without one. Like, is there any way I can try to guess this somehow? I don't even have, like, no, I have to, oh. When I pressed hint, numbers appeared in the empty spots on the grid. They're all single digits. I get the feeling the numbers change when I switch out the yellow squares. This square at the bottom. Why does it stay blank when I press hint? There's no blank square on the board right now. What are you talking about? Pressing the button again makes the numbers disappear. Looks like I can turn them on and off. Then, is there some special meaning to there being 2 modes? What could it mean? When I flip the hint off, all of the empty spots look like the one in the bottom right. What? Oh, you mean the blank space at the very bottom. Okay. Does that mean they're supposed to match? What? Maybe I need to make all the numbers in the squares the same. What? I don't know what the fork you're talking about, brother. If I switch out a yellow square, the numbers that show up in the hint change too. Okay. It looks like the numbers are affected by the adjacent squares. How? For example, when I switch out 3 with 5, the hint number decreases by 2. Which 3 and which 5? What is the hint number? I'm so confused. I bet the hint just adds the surrounding numbers. See, I already thought that, but it doesn't. So I'm looking at the bottom 8 Bottom left 8. 3 plus 3 plus 1 is 7. 4 plus 2 plus 2 is 9. Don't understand. Nope, you lost me, babes. I don't know what's going on. But let's just play around, I guess. Unless, oh, is that because it's wrong? Yeah, no, you lost me severely. I have no fucking clue what's going on right now. The hint displays what the adjacent yellow squares add up to. Okay, this is gonna require an annoying math for like the letters that are like really far into the alphabet. Because, okay, bottom right 8, bottom row. 3 plus 1 is 4. D is the 4th letter of the alphabet. I get that. But you want me to calculate S and P and R? Good lord. Okay. Wait, but what's the possible? So most of the answer should be 2 digits. This is not processing. But each square only has a single digit, right? Because then you get the digital root, duh. They must be calculated in a different way. Digital roots, if they're digital roots, then they always end up as 1 digit. Okay, if M is 13, N 14, O 15, P 16, Q R S 17, 18, 19, 16 plus 19 is 35, plus 5 is 40, 4 plus 1 is 4. Okay, I get that. I'm with you. I'm understanding. But what am I supposed to be? What is the goal here? That's what's not clicking, is like, okay, like 7 plus 3. 3 plus 7 is 10, 11, 12, 1 plus 2 is 3. So if all of these are already right, what do you want me to do? And then they said something about the blank. What am I supposed to be making blank? Add the numbers. But there are letters here too. Yes, yes. Wait, have I not used letters before? Yes, yes. Maybe I need to replace the letters with numbers. Yes. Okay, I get that. But like, again. Are some of these wrong, mayhaps? Okay. M is 13, NOP is 16, plus 5 is 21, plus 3 is 24 equals 6. This is right. Do you guys see what I'm saying? Like, if these are right, what do you want me to do? Is there something that's wrong? Maybe there's some that are wrong, and I need to switch out the ones that are wrong. Let me just assume that. If that's the case, though, I'm using my calculator. There's literally no reason to try to do this in my head yeah. So S. Okay, I'm on to the top right quadrant now. M is 13. NOPQRS. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 plus 8 plus 7 equals 34. That's 7. Check. Okay, cool. Moving to the 6 in the second row now. NOP 14, 15, 16 plus 5 plus 3 is 20. We already did that one. Cool. Moving to the 8. 16 plus QRS, so 19 plus 8 plus 1 is 44, which is 8. Great. Moving on to the 9. 8 plus 7 plus 3 is 18. Great. Moving down to the 9 in the middle row. P, 16 plus 7. I think I already did this one. Plus, yep, that's 9. Moving to the 4. 8 plus 3 is 11, 12, 13. Yes. Moving on to the 1. NOPQR, that's 18. Plus 7 plus 3 is 28. Which is 10, which is 1. Am I wasting my time right now? 3. 4th row. 7, 10, 11, 12. Yes. 8. D. Yeah, we already did that one. R. NOPQR. 18. Plus 7. Plus 3. Yes. And then 4 is D. 5, 6, 7. These are all correct. What the fork do you want from me? Like, what are we doing right now? I think I got the gist of the puzzle up top. I need to make all the digital roots the same. I need to make all the digital roots the same? Oh, God! Okay, but what number? Switching out a yellow square affects all hint squares around it. Okay, this is an insane puzzle. Wait, but one square doesn't get a hint number. The 9th spot at the bottom. Only this one stays blank. Maybe a fixed number goes inside. Again, I don't understand. Is the puzzle on the squares or at the bottom? What are we? So the 9th square has a different rule? If only I knew what number goes here. Yeah, again, you had me and then you lost me, babe. Like, what are we doing? I don't know what's going on. I don't know what we're doing. I really have no idea what's going on. I'm just getting all the letters down here. Not that that's gonna help, but I don't know what's happening. Can I swap these with each other? I cannot. I don't understand. I think that's all the hints it's giving me. I'm changing so much it's just getting messy. Maybe I should reset. It'll set everything back to its original state. Oh, wait a second. When everything is in its original spot, something lines up at the bottom squares. It looks kind of like it should be a word. Does it? Brother. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I'm getting too confused. I already reset, babe. A clean start should clear my head. Maybe I can figure out the answer easier that way. Unfortunately, until I know what the fork I'm supposed to be doing, I can't. I need to find the password. I don't know what we're doing. I'm getting too confused. I should reset it. Again, all of these are correct. So what is the goal here? If it would make sense if it's like, okay, move all the letters down here and then figure out what word it spells, but for... Okay, I know what word it spells. Hold on. But I don't understand how this is the puzzle, though. I don't understand how this is the puzzle. What is the point of the root word of the root numbers then? What kind of puzzle was that? I hated that. I'm sorry. I hated that a lot. I hated that a lot. Okay. You're joking. You're joking, right? Brother. What are we doing as a society? What are we doing as a society? The password is password? That's where we're at? What is happening? I made the word password at the bottom. All of the root numbers in the puzzle turn to 9. What information do I now have from that? That's not password of 9. I'm gonna lose my mind. And there's no hint button. You're just in here. You can't go anywhere else. Can't even access the menu. Awesome. Just trying to think of everybody's names and how many letters they have, because that's where we're at. Guys, I don't know what's going on. I really don't know what's going on. password? I'm inputting a password now then? Are there any hints? No. What the hell am I supposed to put here? No idea. The screen appeared after I solved the last puzzle. Maybe the hint was in that one? Wouldn't know. It disappeared and I have no way to access it. So, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? This puzzle. The answer ended up being password. Yeah, I tried that. And after it was an extra space. The 9th square. Maybe that's the password? What? Okay, let's go through things that are not 8 digits. Blank space, 10. 9th space, 10. 9th, 5. 9, 4. Like, what are we doing? Puzzle, I solved it by making the hint squares all 9. So the hidden number should be 9 as well. What hidden number? That means... the number after password on the puzzle screen is 9. Right? Then the password this thing is asking for, I should input, no idea, babe. There's only 8 digits, isn't there? There's only 8 digits. I can't put in password 9. The number after password on the puzzle screen is 9. Then the password this thing is asking for, I should input, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Oh, it's out of hints for me. Can somebody murder me if you wouldn't mind? In my defense, I did ask to be burned in the incinerator earlier to put me out of my misery, and this is miserable. The number after password on the puzzle screen is 9. Then the password this thing is asking for, I should input... Like, how many times do you have to get it wrong for there to be another hint? Because none of this is making any sense to me. I'm gonna have to look this up. I can't. And we're gonna start drifting now? That's a crazy time to start drifting. Oh, you're just trying my life at this point. Wait, maybe the password isn't 8 digits?
Yes, that's it. Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will!
I hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I had left disappeared, and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, so she's been doing this since she was a kid. She'd just be falling out. I just lay there, laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, my heart would burst.
Whew.
I can't quite believe I just did that. But I am so glad. So glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that stuff. I need to tell Akane.
Akane! Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Oh, of course, that's fine!
I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were the 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now.
Well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your life, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay?
Shut it.
Right. Okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? All right, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping. What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again. And again, and again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell is going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fork isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 2 + 4 + 5 + 7 + 8. Snake, Clover, me, 7, and Lotus. Then, 4, 9. No, that's it. That number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy crap. Of course. Then we just have to put the right number into the red and...
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I don't have much time. And I sure hope they can just trust me on this one or we're all forked. All right, no time to explain. Just go.
Quick, verify your numbers on the red.
Verify?
Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask
No, like
questions?
actually.
Just do it!
No, like actually. Lotus, please BFFR. You wouldn't mind.
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Okay. Oh, thank God. Oh, no time to be happy. Time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Come on, guys, move it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. And there goes the door. No, don't calm down yet. You're not done. We've still got to find the dead.
Looks like we made it, huh?
Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just want to take a nap, but...
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
I cried his... Okay, now I'm confused again. Because we just saw Aoi, Santa, run into the room and, cry over it. I cried his name, even though my voice was almost gone from screaming, and leapt into his arms.
Oh, Aoi!
Akane!
I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what had seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever. But I couldn't. The moment I passed through the door, my bracelet had begun to count down to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel. This was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective who we call 7 in 9 years and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Aoi was right. It was time we got moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running, up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Time for more running. If they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? Is 7 talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why did it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8.
26! Okay, I could be wrong. I could be wrong on this. Because the 8th letter of the alphabet is H, which makes no sense. But, oh wait. Never mind. Completely disregard. I was trying to get to B somehow, and no, that doesn't work either. Is 8 supposed to be a capital B if you write it really weird? Yeah, I don't know.
It shouldn't have opened.
It shouldn't have.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
And how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16,
H is 17. I is 18. J is 19.
K is 20, L is 21, M is 22.
M is 23. O is 24. P is 25.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Oh,
Q.
26.
And what does that mean?
There wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q. A fucking lowercase Q.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
That's crazy. By the way, I've decided to not even try to understand the base 10 crap because I don't like it and it hurts my brain. God, my thighs are killing me. I swear, any moment now I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell of my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. No, can't stop. Don't have time. Come on, legs. There can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run. Run like a bullet down a rifle barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally! Whew. Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together. You're almost there.
All right, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're finally here.
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big, heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now! You found it. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Aoi's. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped. Wow! What a scene! We were finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, you can see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. That's insane. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone.
It's over.
Owl had whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. What the hell are you talking about? Yes, finally, air. Oh my god. Ah, damn, that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. I gotta admit, this doesn't quite look like... Wait,
No way.
you've got to be kidding me.
What?
It can't be.
This is...
Did he create like a fake world or something? Hello? Oh, hell no. Literally kill me.
Building in the
No,
Nevada desert.
literally kill me. Just kill me. What are we doing? I don't want to play anymore. Take me out.
the mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in building Q.
How? Sure enough, that's a desert out there with mountains all around it. Hello there, sun. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Right. Our bracelets. I guess I've never really got a good look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what's inside you. Just a little electronic chip, like an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a... Brother, what are you talking about? There was never a detonator to begin with. Really? Really? Are you sure? Then how did so... But you described to me burning flesh, the color of raw meat with spaghetti and meatballs sliding down the wall with an egg sunny side up. Okay, you told me that. So if that wasn't human flesh, what was it?
Akane.
Jumpy.
Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. Why is that music playing? What is happening? What is that? What is happening? Why is it fading to black? What are we doing? What do we do? I literally have boxes left. Why can't I skip these credits?
Are you okay?
Sure.
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Okay.
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. Junpei and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see.
Yikes!
It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
Literally what happened.
What does that even mean?
You look terrible. Junpei grinned and...
Ow.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Junpei.
Junpei!
That's crazy.
Why would you try to do a reverse jumping?
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Why? Look at that Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing has a pretty smooth ride. Hey, where did y'all get an SUV? Sure, it was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building. Keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed into the backseat here. I still can't believe we let her drive.
Woohoo! This is so fun! This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
I would have let Snake drive before I would have let Clover, I'm sorry. Why is she driving?
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up.
Okay.
And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out.
What?
There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
She doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. We're sure throwing up a lot of dust. It was a couple hours after we'd run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a... It is too late in the video and in real life for you to tell me something like that because now they all need to be lit on fire themselves.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
I'm sorry, I don't care how old you are, die. You're joking. Literally, what is wrong with you? Jail! Prison! Like... And he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could. Literally icons.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Junpei, sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big swelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I could've.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
And worse.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
Oh my freaking god. Oh my god, I'm really, really biting my tongue right now.
Yeah, the bunnies.
But y'all know how I'm feeling. If you know anything about me, you know how I'm feeling. He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits.
Oh, did they?
I couldn't forgive them for that. So I... Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Evil. Oh my god. Of course they probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace. Well, guess I should say Gitaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
The trunk? Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. Literally, what is going on? His eyes just look empty. No emotion. He looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares about this anymore. I don't.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You could count. You could at least look at me when you talk.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field center.
That's your reasoning? That's your reason? Ace, the ends do not justify the means.
By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's the reason behind all this. Because he wanted to see a damn face. Oh my god.
That's it?
No, literally.
Yes. If you want to put it simply.
Hey, let's put it complicatedly and maybe you'll piss me off less.
But if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well.
Yep.
You see, the human collective consciousness...
I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on.
Alright, so what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, somebody's a little nosy.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when I finally slipped up. And during the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk. Gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it
was a member of the genus Madrigal of the family Solanaceae and was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create soapering. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
This is gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on, Honko. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is, for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Junpei pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm toward me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn, small enough to fit in his palm.
Junpei, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Who's gonna tell?
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
You know how after June, we aren't going to get to see each other too much? I mean, we're going to be in different schools, and I just thought I'd,
So June was the last month they were together?
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this. It me. So we always together.
Oh, Junpei.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
I reached my hand out and picked up the doll gently. Oh, this is Akane. I reached my hand out and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Junpei.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell onto June's tiny yarn body.
Oh, Junpei. I'll never forget you. I promise.
Junpei looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of evening, just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set, and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic, but she's still alive now as June. But how? Is it because I tapped into the morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Right. Let's just say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense. He's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. Seven. He said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or, wait, that's not it at all. There is one other logical explanation. Is what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No. Wait. Couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there! There's somebody next to the road.
What?
Okay. I'll obviously get into more of my thoughts at the end of the video, but I was getting excited because I was like, okay, the game is like actually acknowledging my confusion right now because I'm still having trouble rectifying the Akane dying, but Akane living, but also being June, but Junpei not recognizing her as June, even though June, but he did recognize her as June, but Santa didn't recognize her as Akane, and then, but then we just like stopped that explanation because there was a hitchhiker? A hitchhiker mummy? Okay. The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. Alice? Again, it can't be end. We have more blocks. Hello? 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 Don't forget your towel. Finished all scenarios in 999. Why is it called that? A sixth sense of what's coming. Saw all previews in 999. Okay. Oh, nice. Just end. What about this? What is the yellow? Okay, now we have 2 yellows. We only had 1 yellow before. But this is unlocked? Oh, is this the... Oh, that's probably the whole coffin ending situation you guys were talking to me about. Right. Alrighty then. Can I at least see the memories thing? Wait, show me. Hey, no, take me to the main menu. Take me to the main menu. Yes. Okay. Alright, you guys. What's the preview? Ooh. Have I seen this? Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa. Are you just gonna give up like that? Hang in there, June. Oh, cool! Oh, cool! Now it's time. Let our game begin. Oh, that was dope. That was cool. And we've already seen this one, right? This is like the normal one. Yeah. Okay, guys. We did it. Okay. Wow. Okay, guys, I'm gonna be honest, because, like, I have no reason to lie to you. I didn't love the ending. Like, I like how everything came together. It was a beautiful culmination. There was a lot of, like, foreshadowing and lead up throughout, and everything, like, did tie together with the whole premise of what happened being the whole transferring information back, okay? The metamorphic fields, whatever. But I just still feel like there's a little bit of unanswered questions, and perhaps they did that on purpose to kind of leave it up to your interpretation and so people can talk about it and whatever. And please leave your thoughts in the comments if you have not already. Good God, I cannot wait to talk about this more with you guys. But I don't know. So 9 years ago, because Ace wanted to see human faces, like, that's another thing. I'm like, really? Really? And I genuinely wanted him to go into the more complicated, more in-depth reason, and Junpei shut that down. So that kind of sucked because, like, it's just a little unsatisfying that is the root of all of this. I really enjoy when, like, you get to the end of a mystery like this and it's like, okay, like, yeah, you did things that were really forked up, but, like, you had a good reason and, like, we had to get to the root of everything. The root of everything was you were mad about your disease and you just wanted to see what a human looked like. And that's how you went about doing it. Like, don't love that. I will be honest. I don't love that. And then in doing so, he creates this Nonary game, right? He kidnaps children. Okay, insane. Fine. Akane and Santa accidentally get put in the same area? How? How did that happen? Literally, how did that happen? And if it did happen, why wasn't it corrected? That's weird. And then Akane dies, but simultaneously doesn't die because 9 years in the future, Junpei is able to transmit information back to her 9 years in the past, who, by the way, is transmitting information to him 9 years in the future, kind of. But in her view, 9 years in the past, she's not transmitting or receiving from 9 years into the future Junpei. She's receiving from present day Junpei. Because there is no future Junpei yet. So that's a little confusing. And again, she died, but at the same time didn't die? It just feels like a little bit of like I know maybe this isn't supposed to make logical sense because it's illogical because it's fake and it's a story. And if that's the answer, I'm fine. That's fine. Okay, fine. No, I don't love it, but okay, fine. But it's like, is this supposed to make sense? Because I'm like, okay, we're getting into the butterfly effect thing. Like you change something in the future and it changes God knows what in the past. But how, like, I don't know. I've just never really like thought about something like that to that depth. So maybe I'm just not understanding what the game is putting down. I'm not picking it up. But regardless, Junpei 9 years into the future transmits information back to Akane 9 years in the past, which allows her to not die somehow. But then she becomes zero? Like, you lost me with that one. You lost me with that one. Akane in the past needs Junpei's help. So 9 years into the future, she somehow survived, even though she died, became zero, and then concocted the second round of the Nonary game so that Junpei would send her and transmit information back 9 years into the past so she wouldn't die. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Like, whatsoever. So Akane is zero. That's what we're going with? Akane is zero. So Ace was running the games the very first time. And then the second time, how the hell did he end up there then? How did Akane pull that off then? Akane then kidnapped all of those other people? So in the second Nonary game, Ace, Santa, Snake, Seven, Lotus, all of them. She was behind making them come back to play a second time? Some of them, not all of them, because some of them were not there the first time, like Lotus. But then Ace murdered everybody, and then Akane wanted Ace to repent, but then it was Santa, but Santa wasn't behind it, but he was? I don't know, you guys. I don't know. I'm just like, I do feel like my confusion is valid. I'm not mad. Like, it's not like a confusion where I'm frustrated with the game. I'm just like a little like, nah. Like, I enjoyed the game for what it was, but I'm not having the same feeling at the end that I've had with like Undertale and Omori, where I'm like, oh my God, like, this is the best game ever. Everybody needs to play this and I know, like, I need to spread the word. I'm not feeling that way about this. Like, this is a fun situation. I enjoyed the actual gameplay a lot, but the ending is just like, I don't know. Maybe once we talk about it more and I read some of y'all's comments and like get a better comprehension of what the hell I just experienced, then I'll have a better appreciation for it. But right now, I'm left feeling a little unsatisfied. I will be honest with you. I'm also very interested to know why and how there is a second and third game of this, because how and what? And I don't know. And are they the same or are they different? Like, I don't know. But I have my own opinion as to what my preference is as to how we proceed from here, but I'm not going to tell you guys that, so not to bias y'all. Be on the lookout for a poll, probably on my YouTube channel. I don't think I'm going to put this into the Discord yet. Probably put a poll on the YouTube channel for whether we go straight into the second Zero Escape game after this, or whether we take a break from Zero Escape and take a detour to something else in the meantime. Look out for that poll. We will cross that bridge when it comes. And either way, I really, really appreciate you guys sticking with me through this series. That made it that much more fun. Like, that much more fun. I had the best time. Regardless of my feelings of the ending, I had an amazing time playing it with y'all. Can't wait to play whatever game I play with you guys next. If you're watching this during the live premiere and you're still here, ooh, I'm gonna need you to leave. I think there's like a 9 emoji, okay? Not the 9 number, but the 9 emoji or the 0 emoji. Do a 9. It only makes sense. Just so I can thank you guys for sticking it through and watching the whole video, the whole premiere. If you're watching this and it's not the premiere either, feel free to leave a 9 so I can thank you too for getting through. Because I know this is going to be a long one. Like we're like 5.5 hours or so. It's kind of insane. So that's how I'm feeling. I might be making more Zero Escape videos after this. I have a couple ideas and I know you guys have recommended a couple things that you want to see. So we'll see what I'm able to pop out, if anything. Don't get your hopes up, but we'll see. I'll keep you updated. Stay tuned. And until then, I hope you guys enjoyed the finale. Do not forget to shop MissBoss.com. And I will see you guys wherever I see you next. Goodbye and go thrive.